But tonight we have Yoshi's Island, so we might as well just get right into it. We'll be playing the whole game. I'll be trying to go casually fast here. No timer, because I'm not a speedrunner. I could have done, I could have done a timer, but whatever. But fantastic game. Like I said, Christmas game. It is definitely a Christmas game. But I hope everyone is having a good Christmas Eve. Merry Christmas. I will not be streaming tomorrow. I guess I don't know if I could. Does everything still look good, guys? No one said anything about the sound, so I assume it sounds good. So yeah, this has been a busy week, pretty much, for me. Because I spent pretty much all night Saturday working on my living room. I have most of my house, like, fully deep cleaned at this point. I need to remember how to play. Hang on. My brain is just like, I totally have lost how to play right now. Hang on. Okay. So Saturday I did a lot of deep cleaning with the living room. Got that all taken care of. Sunday we did the family Christmas, and I think I posted my pics on Twitter of some of the stuff I got. But it was pretty fun. They had my mom did sliders. So like the history of why the reason we didn't do Christmas on Christmas is because traditionally, my mom tended to work on Christmas, like, growing up, give or take. So, and plus, my grandmother usually did, and still does, stuff on Christmas Day. So, for the most part, like, it used to be for a while we would do Christmas, like, in the morning and then go to our grandmother's and do, like, a double Christmas. But then it got to the point where we were just kind of, like, doing things Christmas Eve night, initially. But then, then as everyone started working and stuff like that, just in general, we would always do it a little bit before Christmas, either a week before or the night before. Like, I think Christmas Eve also became a thing. But this year, one of my brothers is not going to be in town for Christmas. So because of that, we did it Christmas Eve. I don't even know how many Eves it would be. So, yeah, so we did it then, and, so we went in and they had, sliders, like, homemade, cheeseburger sliders, and, like, I think there was cheeseburger, which were really good, and I'm usually not crazy about pickles, but the pickles that she used, I don't know, were really, something about them, I don't know if they were crisp or what, but they were really good. And then, I think, what else? She had ham, and then she had, like, was it beef on weck sliders? I think it was beef. I don't know. Well, it wasn't on weck, though. It was beef off weck. But, or I guess it was, like roast beef, basically. Which I wasn't as crazy about because the one, she had, horseradish just on them, like, they were already garnished. So, the horseradish was fine. But I never really had horseradish before, and I'm not a big horseradish person. So I was like, it's a little bit strong. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm not doing the 1-1 warps, no. I'm just playing very casual. We're not doing 100% either, because I argue that 100% makes this game not fun personally, but... So we had that. We had homemade Chex Mix. There was a charcuterie board. What was there? There's macaroni, artichoke dip, chicken wing dip. It was a lot of like snacky stuff. I think there was like raspberry fluff, which is what it sounds like. It was like for dessert kind of thing. Cookies. My grandmother made cheesy potatoes, and stuff like that. And then so we had dinner, and then we had several games, which we did. The first of which was it was a whole thing where you basically pick up a candy cane with a candy cane. If that makes sense. Like, you have a whole pile of candy canes, and you need to, like, use that one candy cane to hook a bunch of other candy canes. I was the one first, and I got, like, 15. And I didn't end up winning. One of my brothers got, like, just more, but most everyone else tied with me. So it was definitely, like, I was, like, the score to beat for, like, the longest time, which was good. Screw it, I don't wanna... And, so that happened. And then there was a game which was, basically, one of my brothers wasn't able to make it, and they did a Family Feud, but it was basically, a Family Feud style thing of Christmas questions, but you had to basically answer what you thought the one brother would say, which was pretty fun. I didn't win either of them, but I didn't do horrible on either. Then we did the whole white elephant thing, which how we do that is we just all bring a gift, and we you kind of like, you know, steal gifts and stuff like that. And we don't do like the whole not good gifts. We like do actual good gifts, not like the whole, hey, it's something you'll never use. We actually it's just stuff anyone can use. And I got like a cheese and cracker thing from that. But no, I actually can go this way. Hang on. What was the next? There was another... Was there another game after that? What the heck was the next thing we did? Oh, I don't have... I don't think I can get down. Do I even have any eggs? No. Darn it. I can't leave, can I? Where's the exit? There it is. I'm trying to think what we did next. I'm actually at a loss here. Because there was something else, because we did the white elephant, and then we did something for a break. I think it was another... It had to have been another game, right? Oh, I know what it was. They do this thing where, like, my mom does, like, this giant ball of junk, pretty much. Like, it's, like, this plastic-wrapped ball, that you have to unwrap. And anything, like, you have a time limit, and anything you have to unwrap it is, whatever you get for, like, there's a bunch of, like, candy and, like, goodies, within the ball, and whatever you drops out within the time that you've unwrapped it, you get to keep. And the first year we did it, I think we did with a, you had to wear oven mitts to do it. But when we did it this year, they were like, oh no, it's well wrapped enough, and I'm like, okay, for sure. So they didn't do, they just use your hands. Well, they gave everyone a minute, and like for a good chunk of it, everyone was like pretty much like, and we had the kids there too, so they were like, they pretty much had that thing torn up like within the first few people. So they're like, okay, we need to like shorten the time limit so everyone has a chance to get stuff. It was fun, but it was like, yeah, like definitely you needed to secure that a little bit more. And then we did our normal gifts from, like, usually what we do is we do like a general Secret Santa because there's so many of us. So like all of the kids get gifts, obviously, like the young kids, because, you know, that's just what you do. But for the adults, like everyone had their one person pretty much, and then my mom also buys gifts for everyone. And we've told her to cut down, but she never does. But I bought gifts for her as well, so it was fun. Welcome, Summer. Cheesy potatoes are very good, yes. Summer, you gotta leave. Just leave work. Well, what's the worst that they could do to you? I mean, I will probably still be playing this at 11. I can't imagine. I gotta imagine it's gonna take about like 4 hours, probably. So how's everyone else been doing? Have you been... I know probably everyone's doing their Christmas stuff tomorrow, or maybe has done some stuff tonight. But how's everyone's Christmas been going? Feel free to chime in. Like, it doesn't have to be just the Mega Show. If anyone has anything they want to talk about or anything they want to mention. But that was Monday, and then Tuesday we had the Secret Santa, which went really well. Big shout out to Sturm for being my Delibird Santa and getting me chocolate bars, which were really fun. I thought this one went really well, maybe even debatably one of the better ones. Definitely excited for doing it. It was sad that I didn't do it last year. I probably could have, honestly, still done it last year. But I think it was the right call. I think this year, I know it's still been a rough year, and there's still been a lot of stuff going on, honestly, and for a lot of people, but I do think this year was definitely a pick-me-up from last year at the least, and I think a lot of people from what I've seen in our Discord have had better years, it looks like, as far as, like, good things happening in their lives, maybe, give or take. And I know for me it's been, you know, I got back to work, so I went to this morning. They did. We have like newer management from what we used to have, which is good because I'm honestly fine with that. But so how it used to be is like management would typically just give a like small gift of stuff that was just mostly it was candy and like weird random stuff like candles and I don't know. It was stuff I didn't really ever could use, but this year they still had like some management giving stuff, but this year they had a kind of thing of like anyone can add to a stocking and pretty much then you would open it up. So like everyone could contribute candy or like lottery tickets or stuff like that. So what I got was my kind of pseudo. There's not right. I'm not going to go into office politics, but we don't really have like one of the bosses, one of the managers. Maybe not my direct manager, but one I work with and still like interact with, and yeah. Anyway, there was a custom made like tumbler like for like tea. I'm probably gonna use it for tea. That I got, and it has like she didn't know what I liked for like animals or stuff, which fair enough, but it has like a moon and it just says night. It just says night audit on. I'm like, that's pretty sick, honestly. I just have the official night audit like tea mug, like, or not mug, but so that was cool. And then I did win like $5 on a lottery ticket, so scratch off rather. Which you can't say, like, look, I would love to win a giant chunk of money, but at least if you get like your money back, like it was a $5 ticket, like you can't really complain about that at the very least. Look, I don't know if anyone's here just for the Mega Show. I mean, I think most people are here for Yoshi. Where am I going? I can't see. Hang on, I will look at the chat once I'm not in a dark cave, because I feel like looking in a dark cave is probably... Christmas tomorrow, Grandma's coming from southern part of the state, then plan to hang out Sunday. That's cool. Hopefully you'll have time for... I kept going back and forth on whether Name That Game 2 should be on Monday or Sunday, and going by the polls, it was pretty much theoretically just mostly tied. So based on who I knew was available for each day, I went with like I went with Sunday because it seemed like that was the one that like Monday seemed to be more of a preference for some people than like I can't make it, and you know there really wasn't any like someone was gonna miss out no matter what. So I hope everyone is okay with that call. It's just the best call I felt I can make for that. So Christmas this year should be luckily fairly calm for me for once, which will be that is good. Yeah, New Year's I have to work, but I don't think it will be as busy as other past years at the very least. Scratch-offs are fun, yeah. I mean, you don't want to, like, buy a bunch of them, but I feel like once in a while a scratch-off is good. Summer would either kick us out. Oh, are you going over to Summers? Or you mean Summer will kick you? Can Summer kick you out of your own house? Is that something that Summer has the power to do? is that what I'm getting? I was wondering too. I probably should make Secret Delibird in Discord just a gift posting chat maybe. I don't know if anyone cares. Like, I don't know. I always worry that like posting gifts sometimes like people are like, what, you're showing off? It's like, no, I just like gifts. Like, it's not even like me being like, oh, look at what I got. Look at my, like, no. I just think giving gifts and getting gifts is fun. I've always felt that way. Okay. Can we stop? Plans are rough currently. We know. Well, it's good that you know you are doing. I like how it's not even a specific. It just the food will be there. we will have sustenance. But yeah, that's why I hate, like, a lot of people will do, like, there's some people in my family who like doing gift cards, and it's like, I get it. Like, my grandmother now is just giving us gift cards, and I get it for her. She's like, she's in her 90s. Like, I get it. Like, you've done the Christmas thing. You just don't want to have to deal with, like, you just don't have the energy to shop and all that stuff. Like, I'm not gonna be like, no, grandma, you can't give. No, like, whatever. She's done her time. But for everyone else, it's like, I don't know. I feel like if you're joining a Secret Santa or you're joining a gift-giving thing, and you're like, just give me gift cards, like, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just such a boring option, I feel. Like, I don't know. I much rather prefer to give to have actual gifts that you can buy. And I think also people tend to like stick to a list too much. Granted, this is just me because like I said, I love gift giving. So I'm not gonna say like anyone is doing it wrong per se. I just, like I said, I like giving gifts. So to me, that's the fun part, is trying to think of something that someone will really like, and then also getting something that you maybe didn't expect. And I get it. Not everyone, like, some people stress out about gifts. I'm not shaming anyone on that. I'm just offering my perspective of why I really like, why I enjoy gift giving as much as I do. Well, going both ways. Like, if you ask for gift cards, that's fine. And, like, if you're busy, like, that's the thing. If you're giving gift cards and stuff and you're busy, like, that, I get it. I get it. But, like, I don't know. I think it can be fun at least once in a while to give out gifts. At least I enjoy doing that. And I guess for me, like, I don't know. Like, to me, gift cards just seem like, you can't really, it's just like, okay, well, this is the thing you asked for, that's it. Like, I don't know. I love, like, for our Secret Delibird, like, watching my, the person that I had open their gift and seeing how, you know, what, if they liked it and stuff like that. That's the fun part. You don't really get that aspect with a gift card, because, I mean, I hope they wouldn't be like, you open it and it's like, oh, I'd actually, like, be I mean, I guess if it's a gift card, it's something you don't use, but, like, you know, I don't know. I think the actual, the surprise of seeing if they enjoy it or something, I guess it was a disappointment if you get the wrong gift, but I don't know. I think I've done a decent job, or people are just really good at lying to me. I think I'm pretty good at giving gifts, or at least putting the effort in, at least. I don't know. Since Mom and I are visiting until the 28th, the gift exchange will be around New Year's, but with my family, that the day will... Ah, okay. No, and I get that. I do get, like, nobody should force someone to be excited for something they're not excited for. And I think a lot of that comes down to the fact that, like, I think a lot of people are, you know, no offense to, like, family, but I think a lot of people are really bad at giving gifts. Like, you know, sometimes I'm like, oh, I wish, you know, sometimes people wouldn't just go by my list. But at least the people who like, hey, Poochie, bye, Poochie. Bye, Poochie. At least the people who do like go by the list, at least they know you're getting they know that they're giving you something you want at the very least. Comparatively, there's people who are like, oh, I saw this and I thought you would like it, and they don't know anything about you. Like, that's why I didn't join Work Secret Santa, because I had joined Work Secret Santa way back. They had done one, and I did the first one. And the first one was fine because people knew I liked Kit Kat bars and I liked hard cider, and I'm like, and so that's what I got. I got Kit Kat bars and hard cider. And then the second year, I got Kit Kat bars, and it's like, okay, but that's just like, you don't like. At least they're giving me something they know I like, but it's like you clearly don't know me that well. So, and I know like some people for like this year, I know it was like, oh, I didn't know what to get them, so I got them this random thing I thought was cute, and I'm like, yeah, if people have that mentality, I get why. I understand why you'd be ambivalent about gift giving and stuff like that. I definitely get that. That's why I try, like when I set up the Secret Deli Bird, I try to emphasize the cost doesn't actually matter as much. Like, yes, you want to aim for a target goal so no one's feeling like you don't want one person who's like giving like $100 gift and then everyone else is giving like lower. Like you want to you want to at least set a general target, but also the focus is mostly on what people will enjoy, getting a thoughtful gift. And that's why I make those whole lists come out, or I make the whole like little documents of what people like, and trying to get as much detail as possible, and you know, try to, and then I'm there to help out. So I try my best to foster that kind of environment so that everyone has the ability to get a thoughtful gift, and it's not just like, because I get also from the other end. If you don't know what somebody wants and you have nothing to go off of, I get it. Like, what else are you going to do? You either get a generic gift or you just don't know what to, you know, or you get something they don't like. Like, it's a complicated thing. I think when done right, gift giving and receiving can be very fun. But I know A, it's not for everyone, and B, it's a science. It should be taught in college as it's like the science of giving a gift. Come back here. I think I've been actually playing decently right now. Keyword decent, or, well, no. Kinda. I've been playing okay. I haven't been playing as bad as I think I've done in the past. I can't go that way. Not yet. Well, and that's my thing. Wait, what did I... Hang on. I wasn't paying attention. What happened there? I think I screwed up. Hang on. I'm only going back because I'm completely lost at what I did. I feel like I must have glitched the camera, because I don't feel like I went that far to go. I don't know what happened. I don't know if anyone was paying attention. Like, I swear I didn't, like, go through the gate. Maybe I did. No, my thing, Mr. B, is there's nothing wrong with that mentality of getting it yourself, but my thing is, like, if people are joining a gift exchange, like, my one brother, like, we did the Secret Santa, and, like, he basically literally just asked for gift cards, and that was it. He just wanted gift cards. And it's like, okay, but then why join the Secret Santa then? Like, if that's what you're sticking to, is that you only want gift cards. Like, I'm like, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that, but like, if somebody got you, then like, my thing is, if somebody got you, then you'd be out of the gift, and you'd have somebody uninteresting to buy for, I guess is my thing. It's like if I had him as my Secret Santa, it's like, well, I guess I'm just buying gift cards. Like, it takes out my joy of giving the gift. So it's a little bit of give and take, right? I feel like there's nothing wrong with that being what you want, but you got to keep in mind, if you're joining an exchange, you're also, you know, it's not just for you, it's also for the person who's giving to you. At least that's how I see it. So, okay, there we go. I must have, like, I didn't seem like I just left, like, because I looked away to look at chat real quick, and then when I turned back, I was just suddenly not, like, I didn't feel like I pressed left that like, for that long, but I guess I must have. I think I need to go left. And hang on, I'll look at the chat more once I'm not dying. Or rather, I want to make sure I'm yeah, because this cave can be kind of dangerous. My mother went out of her way to ignore Christmas list because it was all expensive. Yeah, no, see that, I don't agree with, like, if you're going to ask for a list and then you're just going to ignore the list, then why even bother asking for a list? And like, you know, I don't agree with that mentality. Yeah, and then it would make it sure Christmas was equal. Like, I'm pretty sure how my mom is not organized. I'm the most organized person in our family, and don't get me wrong, like, sometimes that gets, like, there's a little bit of friction because of that, because I like to, like, schedule things ahead and stuff. But I think it also works to her benefit in a lot of ways too, not being as organized. Anyway, the point is, though, she I'm pretty sure when she, like, buys gifts, she just does not even pay attention to what she's, like, so, like, I'm pretty sure last year I got, like, a lot of stuff, like, more than anyone else. Like in terms of, if you go on, like, cost value, like, she just buys stuff and then, you know, it ends up being what it is. So some years you maybe get more, some years you get less. It doesn't end up ever really mattering, and I'm kind of okay with that. Like, it's like nobody really cares, like, oh, I got more money value, because it's not about the money. It's about killing the Batman. No, it's about the actual object, or not object, but you know what I mean. It's about the thoughtfulness of the gift, or what the person is getting, like, not the actual monetary value. So it ends up just kind of being like a hodgepodge, but I don't think it's a bad thing with how she does it, at the very least. I think how she does it ends up working out pretty good. I gotta... What? How? Where'd it go? Okay, don't die. There we go. You bought a whisk, a pack of pudding, and a deck of cards, the white elephant. I mean, I feel like for work, though, like, what else? Again, like I was saying, there's not much you can do with work, because for the most part, you're not really friends with coworkers. You're just... Like, I was seeing people saying that, oh, the work from home thing made me realize that I didn't make any friends except for those at work, and I'm like, I don't know about you, but I wouldn't... I never see... Like, I'm friendly enough with my coworkers. I get along with them. But I would never consider any of my coworkers friends, really. And there's nothing wrong, and it depends on the area you live in, and it depends on who you work with, too. But, and there's nothing wrong with working with friends, per se. But I also know that working with friends and family can cause a lot of problems. You kind of don't want to work with friends and family because, depending on where you work, I guess, it can definitely cause some issues, I would argue. But, the bigger thing is, that, hang on, I gotta focus here, because there's something I can do real quick if I'm very careful. Okay, hang on. Like this. Wait a minute, how do I do this? No, because as soon as I hit that button, No, I don't want to hit that button. That's what I... hang on. Okay. There should be another one here, I think. Yeah. Okay. Hang on. This should not be that hard. There we go. It's about highlighting your message. No, but anyway, like, there's nothing wrong with working with friends and coworkers, but I think that in general, the idea that people only made, like, the people who were saying that I only made friends at work, I'm like, well, or I guess also made friends like at the bar and stuff like that. Like, I feel like that's an old school thing. I don't know. Maybe it's just, maybe I'm just new age with like the internet and stuff like that, and like, but or that the people in my area just don't have the same hobbies I do. But I feel like you tend to make friends more based on your hobbies than anything else. And I guess if your hobby is going to the bar drinking, well, okay, makes sense that you would make your friends at the bar drinking. But if your hobby is, you know, video games, like, I don't feel like going to the bar is going to help you out much there, necessarily. My flagship example, we did Secret Santa exchange in the side family that everyone was very young, and then me, age 20. Telling me to just tell them my gene size, trust me, and that didn't, so I got a random toy that... Yeah, I feel like at some point, though, Mr. B also, like, if, like, with that, if it's all, like, kids, like, you know... I feel like with something like that, there's not really much you can do as far as, you know... Kids will be kids, and... I'm never gonna... I feel like in that case, like, you can't really get upset at kids for not giving a good gift, because they're learning, they're kids, you know what I mean? So I feel like that's a problem of, like, only, like, being stuck in that scenario, but, you know... I feel like in a case like that, your best bet would be to, like... I would say go with, like, candy or stuff that kids can comprehend, because I'll be honest, I hate buying people clothes as an adult because I never know what like getting the right size, and I get nervous about that. A kid's not going to be able to really understand clothes size that much, so I don't know. I think in a case like that, I would go with something that at least like that children can understand on that kind of level. Thank you, friend. I'm trying to look at the chat. This is probably not the best chill game to play, but again, I don't think I've been playing too badly. No deaths yet. I know I did rewind that one time, but I rewinded for like a good reason, because, or well, I rewinded because I was stupid apparently, but I didn't really like cheat too hard. Also, hey, Pond. I mean, I feel like also it depends on what your job is, right? Like, I work night audit at a hotel in a rural area. That doesn't really, like, first off, I barely see people as it is, but, like, the people who live in this area are not typically... Most people I work with aren't even young. They're, like, I'm probably, like... I guess I'm not young, honestly, but... but, yeah, it's just, and also, like, typically they tend to hire a lot more girls for the desk, which, nothing wrong with that, but I'll be honest, I don't necessarily have a lot of interest with a lot of the, like, you know, I don't have a lot of similar interests. That said, I have gotten along with some of the people who've been around my age, well enough, but a lot of them aren't working there anymore, and the people they have right now are older a little bit, which are fine, I get along with them, but I wouldn't consider them friends, is more what I'm saying. Like, I wouldn't go... There's one lady who I really like who's older than me, like, probably my mom's age. I wouldn't hang out with her on the weekends. Like, nothing wrong with necessarily doing that. I'm just saying, like, that's just not really, you know... So, I think it also really depends on your job. So, I can only go from my perspective. From my perspective, I don't really see work as a place to make friends, but also... that could just be a specifically me thing in terms of where I work and stuff like that. I think I want to go here? Yeah. It was adults who drew kids' names, so the adults were giving the gifts. Wait, I don't know if I understand that. The adults were giving the gifts, but they were giving it to... But you were... Oh, you're saying adults were giving... Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying the adults were giving kids, and you were one of the ones in there. Oh, I see. Well, then, yeah. Then that's on their fault for being... If it was an adult giving a gift and they were giving it to... They were just giving basically random toys and didn't really pay attention, then that's on them. And like I said, bad gift givers are just as bad as bad gift receivers. Basically, don't be bad. Okay, I think I'm mostly caught up. But also, hi Pon, welcome. I am playing Yoshi. Ah! I swore I held long enough on that. I should just... No, I'm not gonna cheat. It's not that hard to get back there. Is my button stuck? Maybe not. Look, yeah, if you don't be bad, then life will work perfectly. Not entirely. That's not actually true. Pon, are you out of work, or are you still... I hope Spider-Man's... I hope you've been okay. I feel bad, because I feel like this is like... It's weird, because I know a lot of my friends probably right now, this is like their busiest time, either because of Spider-Man, or because of... Like, if you work retail, like, obviously, retail during... I had thought about, like, stopping at, like, the store recently for, like... I was gonna stop at, like, Walmart, I think, for grocery shopping. And I decided, you know what, like, on Thursday morning, I'm like, no, I'm gonna just go to a local grocery store instead, because I don't want to deal with any of, like, last-minute shoppers and all that stuff. But, for me... Summer is my busiest time. Winter is like completely dead mostly because like we have like one room right now in the hotel because there's just nothing going on right now as far as like nobody comes here to spend the holidays or anything. So we're just like winter's always a dead season, which I'm fine with because like again, summer ends up being super busy, so it kind of it evens out a bit. Yeah, this is right. Here's the thing, though, Pon. Anytime anyone gets upset at you about your opinion on Spider-Man, you like literally have the card up like Spider-Man ruined my life. Like Spider-Man is killing me right now. Literally, I can hate Spider-Man. That's the only big movie right now, right? Like everything else is just not nearly as Spider-Man-ish, or as powerful as Spider-Man. I think I should have skipped the car, but whatever. I'm pretty sure it's faster to not be the car, but you don't see the car that much, and it's stupid, so I like it. There is an easy way to skip the car, but... Yeah, well, because a lot of movies are just watchable online, and in general, people find that convenient. A. B. There are still a lot of people who don't like going out, but I feel like people made the exception for Spider-Man. Like, there was a lot of people I know who haven't been going out to movies, but were like, but I'm gonna go see Spider-Man. Because Spider-Man's also, like, only in theaters, right? Well, I mean, the economy in general as a whole, there's a lot. We're not getting it. This is chill night. We're not going to get deep dives into economic theory or about how. Like, I'm not one of those people who will be like, oh well, it's because nobody wants. No, screw you. It's not because nobody wants to work. There's a lot of problems with the country and with the workforce right now, but it's not because people are lazy. Fuck off with that nonsense. It's not that simple. But anyway, yeah, it's a mess all over the place, and I'm sure movies isn't much better. I was playing Putt Putt. You've seen this game before, though, right, Zany, or no? At this point, the only simultaneous releases I think are WB movies. Are all of them now priority in the movie theater? But I feel like most people don't have a problem waiting a little longer to watch digitally. I mean, all like back in the day when I would watch, like, you know, back in the day of like VHSs, I think a movie took like 6 months to actually come out to VHS. I think this is the wrong way. No, because I need the key, right? Hang on. This is the part of the ghost place, right? Yeah, so I need... How do I get out? I need to go get the key. Hang on. You played some, but you never beat it. At this point, the only simultaneous release I think are... So Matrix is in that boat. Okay, yeah, here we go. Yeah, so like most people probably are not going to go see Matrix in theaters. They're just going to watch it other ways. But anyway, no, when I was younger, movies usually took like what, like 6 months, or a year. So you'd watch the movie, and then at Christmas you'd get the DVD or the VHS or whatever. But I feel like the release between even before digital becoming more of a thing, I feel like the release between when a movie came out to like either DVD or digital release and when the movie was in theaters has gone down in distance, because before it used to be like a production thing, like there was a reason why it would take so long. But like now, literally they could have the movie out whenever, really. And they usually just like, there's probably like there was licensing agreements that I think like they waited like a month or so. But I feel like for a lot of people, even that amount of time was like not that big a deal to wait. I will also say, Zany, if you ever do want to beat Yoshi's Island, don't try to go for 100%. I have maintained that... Why am I in this room? I have maintained that 100% kind of kills this game for me a little bit. Wait, where... Okay, it is this way. I don't know. This way just looked weird. It didn't feel official. Shoutouts to Blue Yoshi, by the way. He fights all the bosses except the final one. He's kind of the unsung Yoshi hero in this game. There we go. I'm trying to think what else is coming up. I don't do anything for New Year's. Like I said, I'm working, but like I'm not a New Year's kind of person, so I'm not doing anything for that holiday. Christmas, like I said, so tomorrow I'll probably go over to, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the stream, do a little, like, laundry and stuff like that, and then in the morning I will go down to my grandmother's at, like, noonish, to have, like, quick food, and then probably take a nap before, because I do work tomorrow night. Which is unfortunate, but, like, not really, it's not going to be busy, it's not a big deal. I mean, honestly, I can't even. Like I say, unfortunate. It's not unfortunate. Like, I've had a really good year as far as like work being very accommodating with like time off and stuff like that. So I can't even. I'm very thankful for that. I appreciate it. I can't even complain, especially for compared to other people in work or outside of work. Like I've had it pretty easy. I've had 3 weeks. Last week, this week, and next week. I've only worked 3 days each, and I get holiday pay. So I'm good. I really can't complain much about work right now. At least, like, work's been honestly really decent for me, which has been I hate using the word blessing, but it kind of has been. I don't know what is the better word. A boon? It's a boon. Seems like I'm playing D&D at that point. There goes Roger. This is named Roger. Such a weird. Who names a potted ghost Roger? It is Roger, right? I'm pretty sure. I swear it's Roger. Who names a cloud? Wait, a cloud Rand? Who's named? What's a cloud named Randall? Is that a reference I'm not getting? Oh, so what else has been going on? Well, I was looking at indie games. So there was a lot of games this year that this year was interesting because I didn't. I'll obviously be talking about some of this during Name That Game 2021. But this year was interesting in that there was a lot of games it doesn't feel like there was that many more games I bought this year compared to last year, but there were a lot of games that I had a longer time playing than compared to last year, which was a lot of. There were only 2 like long form games last year for me for the most part, which was Animal Crossing. I guess debatably Origami King, though I only played that on stream, and then Age of Calamity, but that was at the end of the year. Everything else was mostly one and done. This year I had a lot more like long form games or like updates to games, so it felt like I was busier for most of the year at the very least. But this year's been weird because like I want to say it had more games than last year, but it didn't really. Not exactly at the very least. Okay, there we go. But there's been a lot of indie games that came out that I've been interested in, but haven't actually had a chance to play yet. And I said like at the end of the year I always like have a list of games that I want to buy with my gift card. Gift cards that I get, which I usually do get, like, or eShop cards or money from relatives. Like I usually get enough to buy a few games. So I have them as potential stream games, at least as first looks. I'll probably not play all of these on stream as a full playthrough. Summer needs to want to play more. I don't know what that is though. Well, the thing is, the middle rings waste time because they just you're wasting way more time with the middle rings because of the animation that plays. So typically, if you can avoid them, I'm taking some conscious shout outs to Slim Kirby also if anyone wants to do an actual shout out. He did this run during SGM of Yoshi's Island. I watched a few of his practices and also the run itself. So there are some things that he did that I'm taking advantage of a little bit. He's much better at the game than I am, but and he wouldn't say he's a speedrunner of the game either, but similar to like DKC3, I wouldn't say I'm well, you know what, I don't know, I guess I'm a speedrunner. I have a record, so for that one at least, but okay. Flowers are also useful to skip because of the mini game, but sometimes it's not worth risking. It's not worth risking avoiding the flower if you accidentally if it's gonna be more dangerous, if that makes any sense. The Cloud in Yoshi's... Oh, does it actually have a name in Yoshi's story? Which Cloud? Like the... No, isn't it Cloud and Candy? I don't think he has a name, does he? Hang on, this area is dangerous. Hang on. I'm playing it a little safe here. Okay. But Origami King, look, I'm never gonna live that down, am I? I mean, there's Perry the potted plant from. Well, isn't he a platypus? Or no, wait, sorry, that's Perry with an A. Perry with an E. Right? Isn't there a bunch of like different secret agents, which are all just like Perry? Like they just are basically. Is that what he is? It's just a bunch of other Perrys, but they're not platypuses. You know what's? Oh right, Kiwi is so good looking. I wish I had, but I need somebody to play with. Is the problem? It doesn't really seem like a game I can play on my own. Probably. It's a fan name, specifically the one on the Melee stage. Okay. I don't know how I feel about that though, Zany, because that feels kind of like big. I don't know. It's the whole, hey, let's name this random thing this thing energy, and I don't know. I feel like within reason sometimes that can be funny, but I do think some people tend to take that overboard, and they're like, no, it's officially called this because we said so, even though it's not officially. It's completely unofficially. It has gamer. Yes, exactly. Also, I love this stage because I love the mud. So, anyway, so some of the games that I'm interested in, there's a whole bunch, but some of the ones that I looked up and I'm like, okay, I'm definitely probably going to get these. So, the first is, I don't know if I actually need this. Wait, what is this stage? No, I think I do, no, I do need this, never mind. The first is Eastward, which looks like a Bound-like kind of game. It's published by Chucklefish, but it's like it's made it's a Chinese-made game, I believe. But it's got a good-looking main character, and honestly, I think I'll like. It's kind of like a action adventure. It's not an RPG, but it definitely has Bound-like energy. I think. Okay, so this is that game. I'm definitely probably getting. There's a game called Kaze and the Wild Masks, which has kind of got like Donkey Kong and Sonic energy to it. It's a platformer game, starring a little bunny that can use masks to get different power-ups. I'm very much likely getting that. The Eastward, I think. See, here's the one thing too, is that you got Switch tax to keep in mind when it comes to some of these games. I know some of them are on sale. Eastward and Kaze are not on sale right now. But I don't think their prices are that different. I think Kaze actually might be like $10 cheaper on Steam. But I also don't know if I really want to play it on Steam, because I think that's a game would be more fun on the Switch. Everhood, I want to play on Steam, I think. Because, from my understanding, that game is a... Darn it, why am I so bad at this right now? My understanding with Everhood is it's a Bound-like, Undertale-like game where you play as Gino. Not Gino, but you also play... It's basically just Gino. But you play as Gino, and it's like it's got like a rhythm aspect to it. And I feel like if I wanted to stream it at all, I definitely need to at least play it on PC. Plus, it's cheaper on PC, like way cheaper on PC. So I'm like, it's the thing that sucks about Switch tax. But I feel like that one I could go ahead and just say, I'll just play that on PC. So Eastward, we got Everhood, and what was the other one? Kaze. And then we have Death's Door, which I'm sure you've heard of. It's made by, or it's published by the people who published Devolver Digital published it. But you're like a raven. It's got like you're a raven who's also a reaper or something. I think it's got like Hades and also might have like Dark Souls energy. I don't know, but it looks pretty good. It's probably the most standard of the indie games I'm playing this year, or that I'm interested in. But I think it still looks good. So I will definitely probably be getting that. There was other ones that I was at least. What's on my list that I haven't, like, what's on my schedule down below, guys? What haven't I listed so far that I've just, is there anything else on there that I haven't just said? I can see it has Zelda energy. You know I love Zelda. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing. Kiwi is one of those ones, but I feel like if you're playing with people, it's probably better on the Switch. There are other agents, yes, but Perry the Platypus is named by Doofenshmirtz because Perry the Platypus isn't there to foil his plans, and he inadvertently foils his own plans because... Oh, okay. I wish I should have watched... I've watched episodes of Phineas and Ferb, but I never watched the whole thing. It's a really good show. Legends... Okay, yeah, those don't count. I mean, Captain Toad, I put on my... Here's the thing. I put on my Christmas list. I'm like, here's some games. And I put Captain Toad. I think I put Kaze. There was something else I put. I picked ones that I knew you could get physical. Which I knew... Kaze actually is a physical game. There was something else I put on their list for my mom. But I knew as soon as... I'm like, I'll throw her a bone. I'll put Captain Toad. Because I know she'll probably just give me the one that is the most recognized. Like, she understands Mario. Like, she actually, like, it's funny because, like, obviously I'm really into games and stuff, and she's not really into games. But, you know, the NES came out, and she was like, probably my age is, or a little bit. I mean, she's basically 30 years older than me, pretty much. And I'm 32, but the NES and the SNES and stuff, like I played them, but they were technically her, like, she bought them for her own purposes, to be honest, at the time. Like, they were the hip new thing, the new, you know, oh, this is interesting, I should try this. So she played the original Mario and Zelda and stuff like that. The N64 is where she got lost. Like, gamers tend to underestimate, like, anyone that hasn't been following gaming trends or games in general, and also just in general, 3D games are obscenely... Why am I doing this? 3D games are obscenely hard for people to grasp. Like, they really are. Like, people give all this stuff about, like, oh, why make this game easy and why make, you know, blah, 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 blah. But, like, people don't understand that, like, a lot of gaming tropes, tend to be really hard for people who are not, like, into gaming. Like simple platforming games are a lot more complicated than you like to make it out to be. And then when you get into 3D games, 3D is, like, insanely hard for people to grasp. Even me as a kid going into 3D, it's not an easy concept. The third dimension is a tricky one for gaming. So she kind of got lost on the N64 era in terms of games at that point. But anyway, she grew up with she had the NES and N64, and it was basically, like, her own... she bought it for herself, pretty much. So she understood that. So as soon as I put Captain Toad on the list, I knew she was going to, like, that would be the one she would pick, pretty much. And which is fine, but... And I got, like... What I've been doing lately is I've been using my credit card to buy things and then pay it immediately off, but I get the reward points. And I can use those reward points to get eShop cards. And then I can buy stuff with the eShop cards. So, that's been useful. Spiritual awareness, yeah, 100%. You need to watch the later seasons of Phineas and Ferb as well as Milo Murphy's. What is that? Wait, what the heck is Milo Murphy's Law? Is that a show by the same creators? Oh, well, Under Hero is not really a part of that because I technically own Under Hero. It's on the Itch.io bundle. I just been like, I do want to try it. I've just been putting it off. I mean, that's the thing. You gotta be very careful with the credit card because you can quickly like go way overboard with it. But ideally, you should just if you pay it right off, then you get the advantages of the credit card without the disadvantages. I don't do everything on the credit card, even though like I in theory could, because I don't want to like there's the temptation's too great. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Like it's better to be very like some stuff I'll just buy on my like normal money. I try and do a give and take because technically I can make more money with more gifts than I am. But like stuff like bills, I don't like to put on the credit card, even though I could. And pay it right off. It's the same thing. I don't know. There's just something about it. It's like I don't want to put bills. I want to pay with actual money. I'd rather just pay them off with real money. It's the name of the creators who are also into Phineas Ferb. A lot of events happen in Phineas Ferb because the plot of Milo Murphy's Law. Well, and Murphy's Law is basically just, yeah, because that's, I mean, the Murphy's Law, like, I know a lot of things will be like, hey, what if Murphy's Law was a lawyer? But, like, Murphy's Law is the whole thing of if something will go, if something can go wrong, it will, or something like that. Or, I don't know, it's a law. I don't know if it's, like, I think it's more a law in fiction than it is a law in real life, though, debatably, you could say it's in both, but... I need eggs. There we go. So I'm trying to think of. There was other indie games I was somewhat interested in, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna get. Like for example. Dodgeball Academia I'm kind of interested in, but it's one of those ones that I'm like, I think that game lives and dies a little bit by its writing, as well as the dodgeball itself, and I don't know, but it basically looks like, it's basically Golf Story, but with dodgeball from the looks of it. It was made by, who did I look, it was made by the people who made, they made something. What did they make that? It was something that I recognized. Okay. Oh my god. It was made by the people who made... Oh my, this stage, sorry, I'm getting distracted because death. Okay, there we go. Were you playing Yoshi's? Yes, I am. I have been. It's the Christmas special. So we do this every Christmas since last year. These levels are probably both Cyber's favorite and least favorite levels. Why? Because they're water level, or not water levels, jungle levels. They have monkeys though. I mean, we got the ice levels coming up later. Right, Ninjin. It's the one with the bunny, right? I recognized it because I played a demo of it on demo night, and it was honestly fine. Like, it was one of the better demos I played. So that game I'm interested in. The biggest game that I'm kind of like torn, and right now it's on sale for half off. But the biggest game that I'm really torn on whether I should get or not is Rainbow Billy and the Curse of the Leviathan, which is very much. Okay, so it's a game that very much should be a me game, and it might be a me game. It is a Pokemon, Paper Mario, Zelda-like game from the looks of it. It's literally like just screams me. It's got cartoon energy and it's very colorful and bright. And I'm pretty sure, I think it's made. I think it's the first time that they made this game. I am lost. Where am I going? What the heck do I... Hang on. Okay. But also the main character is Flapjack, and I don't like that. For multiple reasons. Because Flapjack is like one of the worst shows ever created. I will live and die on this hill. I am sorry. I don't like Flapjack. I know apparently that's a hot take. I feel like it shouldn't be. Okay, hang on. I didn't realize I had fire, so I'm cheating there. I'm sorry. Okay, hang on. I need you to hang on. Okay. I know what I need to do. I need these hedgehogs to die! Can I get rid of them? No, I can't. I should just go and do the actual method of doing this, but... This area sucks! I say as I'm trying to cheat. This area sucks if you don't do it the way it's intended. Okay, anyway, what was I saying? Oh, anyway, yeah. I know some people really like Flapjack. I hate Flapjack. I think it's an ugly show. It's one of the ugliest shows ever created. And so, like, the art style is not as ugly as Flapjack for this game, but it definitely has Flapjack energy. What am I doing? I'm so lost. This is not where I'm supposed to be. Why is this level so hard? I guess I just did not pay attention during this level. Do I need a key? Okay, the fire can kill the hedgehogs. Okay. I guess I need to pay attention during this level because I didn't think it was like this hard. Hang on, this isn't where the key is though, right? What am I doing in life? I swear this is not where the key is. No, this is where a flower is. Why? Someone help me. What am I supposed to do here? I don't know why this one level is giving me such trouble. I don't think this is where the key... I think this is just extra. I don't think this is required. So wait, where would the key be then? There's the key. No, I didn't want to do that. How do I get to the key? Can I cheat? Nope. Fine, I won't cheat. Can I go this way? Now we're good. Screw it, we're just doing this the traditional way at this point. I don't need to die again. Alright, so anyway, those are some of the games. I think there's other ones that I've been interested in, but there's been a lot of, like, interesting indie games this year. There are a few others, like Unpacking was one of the ones I was interested in. I'm trying to think if there's any major games I was interested in that I didn't buy this year. Not really, to be honest. Like, I guess... kind of... No, not really, honestly. Like, I was trying to think, like, there's... I'm pretty sure every game that I bought this year was, like... Every main game that I bought this year, I've already bought at this point. Or every main game that... Okay, no, great. Psychonauts. Psychonauts was the one that I was interested in. But I want to wait. I don't know if it'll come to Switch, but I kind of want to play it on Switch if I can. Okay, after we get through this world, I'll probably take a quick break. Hopefully you guys are having fun tonight. Again, hopefully you're having a chill Christmas. I hope people enjoyed me playing this. Like, I wasn't sure if I should play something more Christmas related or not, but... I mean, I don't think anyone's gonna really complain about me playing Yoshi. And I hope no one's been turned off with the discussion either. I know I worry too much, but... Like... Again, I know I don't think I've had any super hot takes, but for anything that anyone's disagreed about, like, no hard feelings if you disagree with me on anything. I hope no one's been like, because I feel a little bad about the gift conversation. Like, I worry that maybe I went a little bit too hard on that. I really wasn't trying to. Let me know if you think I did, because, I don't know, I didn't want to rub anyone the wrong way. I just really enjoy giving gifts, so that's, you know, it's just something I'm passionate about. So I'm a little bit more opinionated on that than other things, but... Hey, did anyone watch, speaking of opinions, did anyone watch, December? I don't know if I want to spoil it for anyone that hasn't, but, they posted the last video tonight, which I kind of agree with what they picked for #1, kind of? Or at least I don't think it's the worst choice for #1. But the one thing I'll say is a lot of their picks for Dragon Ball, it feels like a lot of their issues with the biggest, like, markdown for original Dragon Ball was, oh, it's too small scale. And I'm like, that's like the reason why I like Dragon Ball more than Dragon Ball Z, is that the scale is a lot smaller. So I don't think that's really a bad thing. Like, a lot of the... Like, basically, they're like, the arc has no flaws, but it's small scale. And I'm like, okay. Also, say hi to Barney Bubble, the only level he appears in. Also, like, it's such a random enemy. If you step on him, he makes bubbles. That's it. Yoshi's Island has so many, like, weird one-off enemies that only appear in one level, and I really respect it. Oh god, I hate this dumb catfish who apparently was good enough to get like a starring role as a playable, I think it's a playable character in Tetris Attack. Granted, Tetris Attack on its own is a weird game because it's just I almost said Doki Doki Literature. It's not Doki Doki Literature Club. That'd be a very different Yoshi game. No, it's what the fuck is the name of it? It's not Dokapon Kingdom, not Do-Re-Mi Fantasy. What? The fairy, lipstick, Panel de Pon. What the heck am I going with D's for? Oh my god, it's Panel de Pon, but with Yoshi. So it's really weird they just threw in random enemies, but I have no idea what the heck I don't know what I think I was thinking of, because I think Do Re Mi, like, isn't there something with Do Re Mi that has like fairies? Maybe that's what I was thinking of, because you play as fairies. Like, or no, Do Re Mi is like a Japanese only game, right? No, maybe I'm just wrong. I don't know. Or wait, no. I don't know. I don't understand life. You don't watch Flintstones. What do you mean you don't watch Flintstones? What does that have to do with anything? Anyway, point is, Yoshi's Island is, or Tetris Attack is good. Oh god. It's so weird that there's random ravens in the sewer. Like, why are there ravens in the sewer? I'm gonna take the middle ring. Just cuz. Yeah. I hate these random piranha fish. Okay, there we go. This is like the worst fort in the game, honestly, or the worst castle, because I really don't like this one section is really awful. I'm also really bad at water skipping. Oh, come on! Oh, right. Why can't I do this? I know they teach you how to do it and I wasn't paying attention, but like, I hate water skipping so much. This is one of those, it's so weird that they include this, right? Because this feels like a technique, I know it's only really used in this level, but it feels like a technique that is like a speedrun, like, you know how like Celeste had, that one like wave dashing that in their DLC, they're like, yeah, what if we just did wave dashing as like an official thing, even though it was a fan technique that was made up. And it's like, that's what this feels like. It feels like something like, hey, this is a cool like speedrunner technique. What if we just like made it officially that you have to do it? Okay, now let's see if I can do this right. Oh my! Look, nobody fights this boss. Again, I know I've been pretty good about not like rewinding, but my thing is I've beaten this game so many times I've proven I can beat it. I don't really care too much, but I'm trying not to because it's not fun to just watch someone rewind all the time. But in a case like that, like the times I've rewind so far have been pretty minimal, I think, so. Alright, and there we go. World 3's done. So we're about halfway, well, more than halfway, probably. Well, about halfway, because the first few worlds are pretty short. Alright guys, I'm going to take a quick break, 10-minute break, 2-minute break to get some water and stuff, and when I come back, more Yoshi's Island. You're back, guys. Alright, no problem, Zany. I might still be here if you decided to pop back in before you go to bed. Does the music need to go up, guys? Like, I'm looking at this. Is it too quiet or is it being fine? No one said anything, but... I might up it a bit. Just see, like, the telescreen was pretty loud, but... I don't know, I apologize if it was too soft. That's why I like, that's why if I feel... I'd rather you guys tell me it's wrong than not, because there's nothing worse than then listening to it and being like, oh, nobody told me. Also, I was thinking about it. Summer said 11. I don't think I'm gonna be going at 11 because I'm going pretty fast. And it's gonna be like midnight because I assume they meant their time. Had to watch on mute, hanging out with family. No problem, Salis. Salis, I hope you've enjoyed. I feel like my gameplay's been mostly okay. You missed some good conversation, so I can't really repeat it all, but insert good conversation here. Also, shouts to this level and just the random inclusion of Goombas, and also really weird looking up Goombas too. I respect the up Goomba. I say my gameplay's been good, but I've been kind of like slacking these last few levels. Ah! I think Garain Piranha Plants might be the worst enemy in the game. Or one of. Recap it in 20 seconds. We talked about my Christmas going-ons this week. We talked about gift giving and what makes a good gift, or like like gift giving in terms of customs, as far as like why giving gifts is fun and what you should do and don't, and like gift cards and stuff like that. We talked about indie games that this was a little bit later, but we talked about indie games that I've been thinking of getting, and also Flapjack is ugly. We talked about what the heck else did we talk about? There was one other big topic. Oh, making friends at work, and saying that I don't really make friends at work. Was there another? If there's something else, Lucas, I know if you're still here, I know you've been here the whole time. Is there something I'm forgetting? What am I doing? Oh, right, hang on. I don't know if I need the star for this. I might need the star for this. I could potentially skip the star, but... Green piranha plants are really goofy. I hope you had fun with your family though, Sal. So are you good now, or are you probably gonna have to dip a bit? Just so I know, not so like obviously if you have to do like nobody should prioritize me over their family unless unless like your family sucks, I guess. But I hope your family doesn't suck. Hey look, Flutters. This stage is so weird. There's so many enemies in this stage that only really appear in this stage. You might be playing Mario Party with my sister and her boyfriend a little later, but we'll see. Okay. Just so long as you play on the Christmas stage in that game, which is nothing, actually. There's not really a Christmas... That's why I'm like, I said earlier, I don't know if you heard, but I said my headcanon is that Yoshi's Island is a Christmas game. Because Mario wears a Santa hat, so then clearly this takes place on Christmas Eve. This is my headcanon. Those are like the big topics, though. I'm sure there was like another one. Is it this one? Okay. I also talked about like Yoshi's Tetris attack briefly, but that wasn't really a big discussion. Yeah, no, that's my new headcanon. Yoshi's Island is Yoshi Saves Christmas. It's basically the whole thing takes place on Christmas Eve. It's the movie I'll Be Home for Christmas. I don't know if anyone else remembers this movie. Like there's several Christmas movies. I feel like like there's definitely here's another topic discussion. There are several Christmas specials that are like, okay, everyone should watch this Christmas special, right? And like, okay, I get like the big ones like like Peanuts Christmas or Charlie Brown Christmas, or like I get those ones that are like, okay, those are staples to watch, like The Grinch, yada yada. Those are all good Christmas specials. But like, let's respect the oddball Christmas specials, like or Christmas movies, like I'll Be Home for Christmas. Like, who even remembers this movie but me? It stars Jonathan Taylor Thomas, who is I didn't realize there were spikes down there. It stars Jonathan Taylor Thomas, who from Home Improvement, but like I think when he was a little older at that point, but like he takes a road trip across the country. It really has nothing to do with. It does have to do with Christmas, but like I feel like the best Christmas movies are the ones that have like very little to do with Christmas. Like everyone loves Home Alone, right? What does Home Alone actually have to do with Christmas? Like, it takes place on Christmas, but what does it actually have to do with Christmas, really? Like, I guess the spirit and stuff, but very little of that movie is Christmas related. It's themed around Christmas, but... Gift giving is good, a skill to have that is stifled by giving gift cards. Yeah, but everyone I know likes getting gift cards, so it makes it harder. Flapjack is hideous. Because I said that Rainbow Billy was a game I was interested in getting, but it unfortunately had Flapjack energy, so I'm not sure about that. No, I was saying the big thing with gift giving is like that. Yeah, gift cards are. That's why I thought our Secret Santa went really well, and that's why I try to. I was saying I try to really push people giving thoughtful gifts more than the price value. And on top of that, I really push, you know, for both the giving and the receiving, so that both parties end up being happy. That's my goal, because while gift giving isn't everyone's thing, if you are giving gifts, you should at least, like, you know, I do think that you need to keep in mind that it's not always just about, it's not just about the person who's getting, it's also about the giving is just as important as the giving in terms of everyone being happy, if that makes sense. Which it sounds like you mostly agree with me on that concept. Oh crap. Oh, this is dumb! No! That's bullshit! I am not accepting that. That is dumb. I was barricaded from my baby. You know what? I'll accept that death. That's fair. That was me being dumb. I will accept that death. we will accept that death. I don't accept the random bullshit baby barricade though. That I objected to. I mean, you can make the argument that Yoshi's Island has very little to do with Christmas, but I'd also make the argument that Die Hard also has very little to do with Christmas, and people very much consider that a Christmas movie, so... Look, again, Mario wears the Santa hat, therefore, clearly it takes place on Christmas. That's all you need. Can we stop with the toadies? Oh my lord. I'm eating you. I hate green piranha plants. They can go, like, die in a fire. Speaking of fire, Pokemon right now is doing a live stream of a Charmander resting by a fire. As, like, I assume because it's like the Yule log, which is pretty cute. I wouldn't recommend watching it over my stream, personally. But you can have it on in the background because it's literally just it's just like fire noises. That's it. I never got the concept of a Yule log, really. Like, I guess it's an old thing from like back in the day when they had no entertainment, so all they could do was stare at logs. But oh my lord! Thank you. Okay. Yeah, no, you know what? I don't know if I said this last time I played this game. Green piranha plants can just... I hate them. They're definitely the worst enemy in the game. If you have the eggs and you can quick shot them like that, they're not bad. But the problem is, like, I'm rushing the game, so I'm not really managing my eggs well. Is part of the problem. Shout out to these random boo balloons, by the way. I also don't think appear much in this game. But yeah, is there any other, like, random Christmas movies or specials that, like, you watch and no one else does? I feel like All of the Other Reindeer is one of those. Like, but I guess it's not. But I feel like it's one of those ones that, like, oh yeah, I remember this random special. Compared to other ones, at least. I will maintain... If you, I actually watched this before Christmas, and it honestly made me tear up. It is by far the best Christmas special, like in terms of specials that are related to Christmas. It is by far the best Christmas special of all time, bar none, easily. As long as you're okay with like it isn't funny or anything like that, but like, bar none, the best Christmas special is Hey Arnold's Christmas special. It is by far easily one of the most touching, like, it's so good. It's easily the best. I mean, there's other good, you know, cartoon Christmas specials for sure. Like, Charlie Brown's is a classic. I'm not going to say Charlie Brown's is bad. It's not. But Hey Arnold Christmas is by far, I don't think any, like, especially when it came out, and, like, it is just so, like, it touches on pretty touchy subjects for children. It never name drops, like, I think it was Vietnam, right? Or I think it was Vietnam, not Korean War. I think well, either way, it doesn't name drop it, but like this pretty much is talking about the one of those wars. Yeah. Like I said, this is chill night, not Yoshi Dice's Spike night. That's Tuesday. Where am I going? Oh, okay. But it is so good, and like I said, there are other good Christmas specials, like, but I don't think. I guess it depends on what you're in the mood for. If you just want something like lax, like comedy and stuff like that, then no. I mean, it's not. It's still got some funny moments in it, but like I don't know. I feel like you want to mix at least of both. And for me, the Hey Arnold Christmas special is by far the best because of that. Because of how touching it is. What's your favorite cartoon special of 2021? Have they even done any Christmas specials of this year? I don't really watch TV, to be fair, or watch like movies, but I feel like the Christmas movie and stuff has kind of like gone extinct a little bit. Paul would be the one to ask, I guess, but like, what even has come out of recent Christmas specials? I feel like I have heard. Is that the one with the frog and the girl? I feel like I've heard of it, but I definitely have not watched it. That and Owl House I've heard are both good, but I haven't watched either of them. I mean, I guess modern cartoon shows have to do Christmas specials still, right? But I guess because I'm not really watching a lot of modern cartoons. You know what is here? You know what I'll shout out? You know what is a good Christmas special? And it's very on brand for me. I know one's gonna be like, "Oh, well, Mega, shut up." But and to be fair, this show has several Christmas specials, but like it has one that's like a special. So like MLP FMI or as the kids call it, My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, Generation 4, not what the new one is gonna be, but it has a few Christmas specials, but it has one that is just like not actually a part of the episode list. It's just its own like special. Like it's called The Best Gift Ever, and that one is a legit good special. I think it's more along the lines of like, again, it's a gift giving one where everyone joins a Secret Santa and you basically follow all of the characters while they try and figure out what gift to get everyone, and there's hijinks ensues, and I feel like those plot lines are always pretty fun. It's not anything like it's not the best thing ever made, but I thought it was pretty enjoyable. That's probably the most recent thing I've seen. Like I said, I need to get back into watching shows. The only shows I've been watching recently is Pokemon Journeys, which has been recently just updating. I don't know when the Netflix one is dropping, but Teletoon in Canada has just been dropping them every week, so I've been like, okay, I'm good with this. Like, I have no problem with watching Pokemon Weekly. Which Pokemon also has had some pretty good Christmas specials. I feel like the Generation 1 Christmas episodes are really wacky because it's really bizarre to see Santa in a... that's back when, like, Pokemon was totally fine with just making crap up. Like, we just put Santa in an episode, and now they just kind of got rid of that. I don't think they've really done... That's why I say they've gone extinct, because I feel like even the anime hasn't really done, like, specials, really, anymore. But I need to get back into watching shows. Specifically, I want to watch... I've heard that where I left off in the manga for My Hero Academia is basically where Season 6 is going to be, and that's the next season. And if that's the case, I really should get back into catching up on the manga or anime, and then like watching Season 6 when it comes out, so I can because I left off at like a really climactic point in the manga, And I could go back, but I almost would rather just watch the anime. And then if I want to go from there, catch up on the manga, I can, but... Hallmark exists, so Christmas specials. I feel like the Hallmark Channel is one of those... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why do I only have one key? Hang on, guys. Did I grab that key? Did I grab the key in that door, or did I not grab the key in the other door? So you have to tell a group of Jinx to attack Team Rocket with Psywave still messes with me. It's very weird. I think Gen 2 did have an actual Christmas special, maybe with Santa, but it has Delibird in it, which makes more sense. But I used one, but I should have two. I didn't use three. Which one didn't I get? Yeah, Amphibian and Owl House I've heard are good. Wait, hang on, I don't need to waste that key. Why did I not grab the one in the lava room? I definitely grabbed the bandit one, right? I had to have grabbed the bandit one. Man, I've just been not... Like, I was doing really well, and then as soon as I have to think, my brain is like, no, you're not allowed to do that today. No, I already did this once. I'm literally not. We're not messing with this. I don't know. I just went through the door and did not get the key. What the heck? I can't believe I did that. Alright. I got one more. I like the idea of this fort, but it's just kind of a pain in the ass. It's not the worst fort. I think, I don't know what the worst... I don't know what the worst fort in this game is, but it's probably not this. But yeah, I haven't really watched any... Like what has been... I guess... Like, what shows are even, like, hip right now with the youngsters? Like, Marvel doesn't do Christmas specials, right? I feel like that's what everyone I know talks about now, is like, hey, Marvel. And I'm like, yeah, I guess. I'm not like, I don't have, like, I've watched Infinity War, like, Marvel's fun, but I don't know, I think to me, to some extent, like, it was one thing with the movies, which, don't get me wrong, that was already, like, a lot to follow, but now with all these TV shows, it feels like, okay, like, if you're already on the bandwagon of watching Marvel, like, that's fine, but, like, if you wanted to get, like, you pretty much are, like, it's like watching One Piece, like, you got so much to catch up on, and you can do it. But, like, I don't know, something about it being so many different series, technically, it just feels like a hassle. A little bit. Like, I think within the last year, there's been, what, like, 10 Marvel TV shows, which is, like, feels like a lot. Yoshi, Yoshi, Yoshi. Yoshi, Yoshi, Yoshi. Hi, Kirby. I definitely like eating the last one. Like, that's the best way to kill the last one. I would at least follow up on some Disney shows because the shows on the Cartoon Network aren't as good as they used to. Oh, I'm not saying anything about like Disney No, well, I was talking about specifically the Marvel shows. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with Disney shows specifically or anything like that. I just haven't been. I don't have television, so for me, I'd have to go out of my way to watch it, which is fine. Like that's honestly the way things are going. Like you just choose a show you want to watch and keep up on it. The problem is just getting in the mood of watching it. Which honestly, like I have the time to do. I probably should be doing that at work when I have downtime, is watching a few shows. But I don't know. I just been keeping up on it less. Do I need the Chop Rock? I think I don't. Like, debatably it makes it easier, but I don't think I actually need the Chop Rock. Watch, I'm gonna need the Chop Rock. I'm pretty sure I can just, like... Okay, now I'm good. Do people like does Teen Titans even still on? Are they still making Teen Titans Go? What the heck is Craig in the Creek? I don't even know what that is. I mean, I feel like in general, like you say Cartoon Network's not been doing well, but has Nickelodeon has Nickelodeon even been doing anything? I've heard good things about several shows on Cartoon Network, considering I don't know anything about Craig in the Creek, so I couldn't really tell you. SpongeBob, and that's about it. Is that the only show they still have going on from old days? Well, also, doesn't like Nick have like 3 SpongeBob shows? Which, I don't know. I haven't heard anything besides the initial, like, dissent about Camp Coral and the Patrick Star Show, but I assume they weren't that good, considering that nobody's talking about them. Or at the very least, they're just meh. I mean, also just their existence sucks, but... Though I will say, I looked it up the one day. I can't remember what prompted me to look it up, but, did you know... This is some hot lore here. Did you know that a new reoccurring character in SpongeBob is Nosferatu? And you might be being like, what the fuck, Nosferatu? Isn't he that one gag from the night episode of SpongeBob, which is I think might be one of my favorite episodes because I'm a night audit, but also because it just, I don't know, it's really funny on its own. But like also it speaks to me on a deeper level. But anyway, isn't he just a random one-off like old footage gag? Yes, he is. Apparently in a later season of SpongeBob, he came back as the night shift manager, and like they added him in on another episode, and he is a main character. Well, I don't know about main character. He is a character at the very least. He is one of the campers in fucking Camp Coral. They have Kid Ferratu. Is an actual thing that actually exists in actual life. It is really weird, and as much as I hate the show, I have to at least respect the fact that they decided, hey, what if we took this random one-off gag and made it an actual character? Because, like, you know what? Sure, I'll give you that. He's actually called Kid Ferratu, by the way. That's not me making a joke. Like, his name is literally Kid Ferratu. I definitely respect the beam. I don't respect the fact that they desecrated that grave for money, but... Am I really going to desecrate this grave for money? Of course I will. I know Kelsey is played by the same character as Ruby from Steven Universe. I should have just actually watched Steven Universe. Like, I watched enough clips that I basically have watched Steven Universe. Has Rebecca Sugar done any new shows? Because I feel like I would watch a new show by her after, like, I really respect Steven Universe as a show, even if I'm not always into the humor. No, yeah, Nick lost respect for me with the spin-offs as well. But like I said, I can at least respect Kid Ferratu. I think that's a good, weird joke. But, like, it doesn't take away the fact that they still decided to make a spin-off on... What am I... Wait. Oh, okay, I want to go up here. Hi, Huff and Puffin. I'm taking your babies. Huff and Puffin used to be like my... When I was like, 14 or whatever, and I was on Insider and I met SM and all that crap, I was very... I don't know if edgy is not the right word, but like, there was definitely I was definitely like weird for the sake of being weird. And to be fair, it's not like I don't respect like the weird things, right? But there was definitely things like, oh, Hand in Toilet is a weird thing, so it's my, like, he's one of my favorite characters because he's weird. And it's like, look, he is weird. I do like him. Hand in Toilet's fun. But... But, so, like, Huff and Puffin was one of those things of, like, yeah, I really like Huff and Puffin because it's a weird thing that only appears, like, a few times in Yoshi's Island. But, like, I don't know. I didn't really, like, base my personality on it, or... Well... Okay, no. I reject this reality and replace it with my own. Like, I don't know if I took it too far, but there were definitely points where it was like liking things just because they're weird. Okay, can we... Okay, focus. Oh my god. You know what? No, I'll take the death here. I screwed up too. I'm taking the death. It's not fair to do this with all the cheating. I will take the death. I can't believe I come into Mega cheating. Summer, I thought you were coming in at 11 o'clock. It's decidedly not 11 o'clock anytime. Okay, well, this is great. Rebecca Sugar made a Christmas song for Christmas special for Amphibia. Okay, that's cool. That is cool. Does Huff and Puffin appear in... See, Mario Party Advance is so weird. There's so many characters that appear in Mario Party Advance for whatever reason. Well, I got a break, but 11 is when I get off work. Okay. Sunday, I'll be hosting the Nick Game Tune. Right. Next day, I'll be... Okay, yeah, that's alright. Okay. Well, like I said, I took the deaths because, like I said, I don't mind occasionally rewinding, but at that point I was just cheating for the sake of cheating. We're not doing that. This isn't Yoshi's Rewind Island. Summer, how do you like the theory that this game is takes place on Christmas Eve? And it's a going home for Christmas story? I feel like this is going to be... I'm making this the new canon. Yoshi's Island is officially a Christmas game as far as I'm concerned. Yoshi's Island is also, like, by far one of the best looking SNES games. Like, something about its art style, like, it is probably by far the best looking SNES game, bar none. Like, even though I'm not big on 3D, Donkey Kong Country has kind of got this weird, like, I respect it. Okay, that I will reset on because I slipped. But if I fall on one of these platforms, then I'll take the death as well. Okay, I don't... I got off it because I thought maybe I misread the situation. Because... Oh my god! Stop trying to be cute, just do it. I think I have played Mario Party Advance once. I think probably by emulator. Though, actually, no, I think my brothers did own the game at one point. So I actually think I had a physical copy. I don't have any more, but... Look, Summer, how is it wrong? Give me evidence that this isn't a Christmas game. Mario wears a Santa hat. Therefore, clearly, it's a Christmas game. It's no less a Christmas game than Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Or Home Alone is a Christmas movie. The only reason that those are Christmas movies is because they take place on Christmas. And there's no evidence that this doesn't take place on Christmas. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney is a Christmas game. It takes place on Christmas. Has nothing to do with Christmas, but it's a Christmas game. Well, that one case is at least. Summer, are you going to do this for everything I miss? I miss Squitter. It's not really a Mario Party game, but it's fun. It's a weird little game. I respect it. I don't know if it's really good, but I respect it. I don't remember which way I'm going here. I hate these blue ones. Okay, I want to go... Okay, I need the key, right. Okay, first off, there are other places that exist, Summer, than the Northern Hemisphere. So it's very possible that Yoshi's Island, which is an island, takes place in the Southern Hemisphere, and in which case, the storks would fly. So, yeah. A. B, it literally takes place in a magical kingdom where a talking dinosaur saves a baby. So, there's nothing discounting the fact that it could be a magical stork. I don't know what I'm doing here. Sir, this is a coloring book. A magical coloring book. Thank you, Dallas. No! Okay, got it. Okay, cool. I thought I didn't pick it up. Zany, you're back early. Or did you finish watching The Grinch? Was it good? Were you surprised by the ending? Zany, you missed me talking about Kid Ferratu. Summer, you also missed me talking about Kid Ferratu. Did he steal Christmas? Could you imagine if someone like watched it every year being like, I wonder if he's gonna steal Christmas this year? Oh, he almost had it. He almost stole Christmas. I mean, technically he did steal Christmas. He just didn't stick to his guns on it. He stole Christmas. He didn't keep Christmas, but he did steal it. Spoiler: Shadow is not in Smash. I assume it was the original special because considering Zany hadn't been gone that long, it couldn't have been the movies. And also, like, the original is the best, so... Though I respect the Jim Carrey movie well enough. I don't think it's bad. Well, actually, it probably is bad, but I think it's enjoyably bad at best. I've taken notice that when he has his heart grow, the animators did not keep the eyes consistent. What, you mean like... I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like his eyes switch from... Oh, okay. Finding animation mistakes is always pretty fun. We were talking, you guys missed the discussion on, which I'll ask any of the newcomers. We were having a discussion on Christmas specials, and I said that Hey Arnold Christmas Special is one of the best. And also that, there's something else I said. But specifically, I didn't know what any new specials have come out this year. Summer, does any anime do Christmas specials? Like, I know we were talking about Pokemon, but has there been any recent, Oh, I need eggs. I know some anime does do Christmas specials, but has there been any recently? I love this face when he coughs up the eggs. Well, I was thinking specials. I mean, has there been Christmas arcs? Is that a thing? Like a whole storyline based around Christmas? I can't imagine they would do that. But I always talk about more like Christmas episodes or Christmas movies or stuff. I said that like I feel like this year there hasn't really been many Christmas specials, but I also haven't been really keeping up on anything. They do more news stuff? What do you mean by news stuff? Do they eat Kentucky Fried Chicken? That'll always be my favorite Christmas Japan fact, is that Japan, like, big thing is everyone goes out to Kentucky Fried Chicken for Christmas. Well, that goes out, but... Oh, New Year's stuff. Well, the Ace Attorney series does, but that hasn't been doing... That's been a while at this point. But that's because, like, literally one of the cases in the game is a Christmas case. Hey, Summer, you're in time for your favorite level. You better stay here as long as possible. Look, this is why it is a Christmas game. Because there's snow. I told you guys there'd be snow in this game. Also, this Lakitu is, like, extra. This stupid Kamehameha Lakitu. Spirit bombing Lakitu. What are those names of those guys? Like, they're kind of got Spike energy from Super Mario Bros. 3, but they don't look like spikes. Not really. Okay, there we go. Wait. Hang on, I lost the plot here. Wait. That was not the way to go. Falling off into the abyss was not the correct path, I can tell you. Is this the first game that Bumpities appear? They don't appear in anything else, right? And well, they do later, but I'm saying, like, this is the first game they appear in, right? Summer, I'm gonna be missing a lot of stuff. I'm surprised you haven't been pointing out every single red coin I've missed, because there's been a lot. Can we stop with the bouncing? That's why ice levels are bad. There's too many ice. There we go. I also don't like the ice sound effect because it's literally just the squeak sound effect, I'm pretty sure. Like, it sounds like a mouse. Like, it's definitely a really weird sound effect they use for squeaking in this game. I feel bad because the guy feels so sad that I steal his friend. That's why I don't like to, but he's kind of in my way. Oh, come on. There we go. Asking the puppy to stop bumping is like asking the sun to stop... well, no, you should have said sunning. The sun to stop sunning. But fair. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. I like... when I played the first Ace Attorney, I played it like late in life, but I'm pretty sure I got Ace Attorney 1 from Pond as a gift for Christmas, but we got it before Christmas, so I'm pretty sure... I don't think I played that case on Christmas, but it was pretty close. It might have been Christmas Eve I played it, honestly. I think I spent all day playing on the couch, and then I was like, well, I really like this, I need to buy more. Can I not make this jump? I mean, I know I can. Whatever, I'll take the death. Sound effects in this game are really good. I feel like the GBA port for this isn't as bad as some of the others, but they do change, like, Yoshi, so it doesn't have the weird bounce of the sound. I mean, it's no DKC3 GBA port. But I need... I don't think I can make this jump. Like, I think I need a bumpity. I'm confused. This level does not feel like it should be that hard. Like, there must have been something I missed there, because I can't imagine they expect you to bring a bumpity over there. Look! I wasn't trying to. Bumpity! What? No, I object your reality and replace it with my own. Okay. Oh, I missed the snow. Oh, okay. I didn't even see the snowball. Hey, Dr. Freezegood. I love you. See, look, Christmas game. Would a non-Christmas game have snowman? Would a non-Christmas game have penguins? Would a non-Christmas game have the traditional Shy Guy? Christmas Shy Guy. Okay, there we go. First try. Mega the everything. Shut up. Right, didn't they have on the anime had a few things that were exclusive, like Kid Edgeworth, and then the random train case in one of the later seasons. You never played the Ace trilogy game, you just watch the anime? I mean, that's fair. I think, obviously, playing the game is better, but, like, I don't really begrudge anyone for, like, having that be the way they experience it, per se. Debatably, it makes the anime better if you don't know how the cases go, probably. Oh, okay. Okay, none of you bumpties come down. Can I even make this with... Well, not like that. There we go. Like, I'm pretty sure I can make that jump. What do you mean? Like, Yoshi being able to break the level? I think I need that star. Debatably. We'll find out. I mean, that's the thing. Like, that's the problem. That's why I'm very excited for the new Kirby game. Because hopefully... Because Kirby's just too powerful. Debatably, Yoshi's too powerful too, but at the very least, Yoshi's fun. And I feel like Yoshi feels like this is like classic Kirby gameplay a little bit because, like, yes, Yoshi can break the level, but there's enough enemy placement that still, like, gets in his way a little bit. I don't know. I object that reality. I was very good about not cheating in the early levels, and now I've just been like, no, all the cheating. Oh my lord, this level's awful! I hate the penguins! I can't... Thank you. I feel bad now! He helped me out and I murdered him! I'm a monster! Poor bro Bumpity. Okay, I'm good. I didn't mean to! I didn't mean to kill him! But yeah, how could you? It's Christmas. Look! Look, he respawned. I mean, this is the thing. I'm trying to beat the game before Christmas. Look, see? Christmas game. Pure evidence that this is a Christmas game. Takes place on Christmas Eve. Mario's celebrating early. I'll take that death. It is fun to trivialize the game. I mean, that's really, honestly, hot take. That's the only reason people like Metroid. If you couldn't trivialize Metroid, people wouldn't like it. Like, debatably, I don't know if Metroid is a good game or not, but I can tell you that the reason people really like Metroid is because you can trivialize it. That said, there's a way to do it and a way not to do it. I feel like recent Kirby games is the way not to do it. It doesn't make it fun to, like, trivialize. Whereas I could see, like, Metroid, like, breaking the game is enjoyable and fun. Breaking the game can be very fun, but you have to make it feel worthwhile and like you're actually, like, accomplishing something. Oh god, I almost missed that! Who put all these rocks on this ski slope? Okay, good. Playing Ace Attorney really stresses me out. I I mean, I guess I can get it. The latest game, like, just has a story mode. So, like, you don't actually have to do... You can just watch the... Like, Great Ace Attorney just has a way to watch it without actually doing any of the gameplay if you don't want to play the gameplay. Okay, time for Sluggy the Unshaven's Fort. Speaking of unshaven, though I have shaven recently, but nice thing about wearing masks at work, granted I'm night audit, so I don't need to shave every day, but it is nice that it's very easy to get away with, like, not shaving as much, because I'm wearing a mask. Nobody's going to pay attention to my shaggy face. Speaking of masks and Pokemask specifically, because I got it from the Pokemon shirts, they have new designs for some of the Gen 1 Pokemon. Which is kind of sad. Like, I think some of them are better designs, but like, so I have, like, the War Turtle mask I have is exclusive to, like, it's gone now. It's out of, it's been retired, so I have a piece of history on my face. Alright, no problem, Summer. I don't know if I'll still be playing, but if I am, we'll see you then. I'm on World 5, so I don't know. Depends on how hard I cheat. I feel like with Yoshi's moveset, like, because Yoshi moves fast, like, playing the game requires you to be, and to break the game requires you to be very dexterous, have dexterity, and be very... careful on how you press buttons. Kirby doesn't really involve that. Kirby's brand of breaking the game is just Kirby literally can just not die to anything. And he also has, like, all the powers, and he can fly, and, like, he's just overpowered. Yoshi, there's enough, like, maybe less in the modern games, but in this game at least, there's enough enemies and stuff to cause Yoshi some problems in hindering his consistent movement. Though, to be fair, it's not like older Kirby games also didn't do the same thing. It's just the modern ones have been more lazy about it. I feel like it's weird, though, because, like, I didn't... Come on. I hate this jump, also. I didn't like Yoshi's Woolly World. And that game has some tough things, but, like, I don't know. I think the thing with that game, too, I wonder if I shouldn't give it a try and then just also... Oh, my lord! I probably can do that, though. Hang on. There we go. I wonder if I shouldn't, play Woolly World again. Can I even get up there? Oh, I can. Okay. I wonder if I shouldn't play Woolly World and just ignore 100%, because I think I've come to the conclusion that you should never... The only Yoshi game you should try 100% is... Okay, wait, that was me being panicky. The only Yoshi game you should try at 100% is, Yoshi's Story. Every other game, I think Yoshi is better when you just ignore 100%, because I think, like, I never really ever worried too much about 100% when I played this back in the day, and I enjoyed it because of that. But with, like, Woolly World, I was like, oh, I'm older now, I have to try and get 100% and all that. And I finally dropped it, but it's miserable trying to get everything in that game. Look. Face history is important. Well, to be fair, though, and I wonder if the story aspect wouldn't be better for you, Lucas, because, like, you don't... Like, losing has no consequence, really, because it's all... It's not like you actually lose in that game, but I get it. I'm not gonna, like, tell your brain how to, like, your brain's your brain. But, like, so, like, you doing the story mode, you don't have the pressure of having to pick the right choices, but you can still follow along and like still do the mystery stuff in your head and be like, okay, well, is it this or is it this? You know, I do think the game is better played as a game, but it's not like it's not enjoyable as a story on its own either. So. Yo, 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 yo. I call shenanigans. I know I'm not really singing in time with the music because technically it's behind for you guys. Or... No, actually, it's behind... Well, no, wait, hang on. It's... Wait, hang on. If I have my voice on delay... Well, wouldn't it sing up? Wait, hang on. The music that I'm hearing is the music that you guys should be hearing, and my voice is delayed, so it should sync up, right? I don't know. Dun, 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 if I was listening to TV music, it wouldn't be, but... This is the weirdest boss, I think. And that's saying something. Come on. Oh crap. Oh crap. Hold on. I couldn't do the quite do the save I did the one time where I beat him right on the edge. I'm really bad at aiming at Sluggy's heart. I think if I can get my emotions more in order, I can do it. I want to experience it. I just too panic all the time to... I can get that. I'm trying to think of like a game that would make... Like, you could play like... Well, I don't know if you did, but I feel like Detective Pikachu is like... Well, I don't know if it would help, but it might be like a good like training wheel for that, maybe? Because I don't know. I feel like it's less... Like, it's a good way to kind of get in that mindset, but... I mean, that's a very funny face, but... I'm so bad at aiming! There we go. Only took me one try. You played Detective Pikachu, there's much lower stakes in that game. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, I felt like that would have been a good one to start with, at least. So, it seems like I was right, but you've already done it. Detective Pikachu was good. I wouldn't say, like, it's the most amazing game ever made, but I enjoyed it. This is Goonie Rides. I like how you go from the snow levels to, like, the space levels, basically. Well, this is really the sky level, I guess. I respect Fat Goonie. Fat Goonie is my spirit animal. Don't take my baby. Don't take my baby! Look, are you telling me you don't love Fat Goonie? It's pretty fun. What's some other topics we can talk about that we've never talked about before? I feel like we've talked about Christmas food, but, like... I feel like for in general, right, Christmas is more of, like, a lax fare compared to, like, Thanksgiving's, like, the traditional, like, meal. Whereas I feel like Christmas is definitely more like, hey, whatever. Like, it's more snacky kind of stuff. More like, you know, ham usually, but maybe some people do sit-down dinners. I feel like most families tend to be like, nah, let's just do random, like, snacky foods. Meatballs, stuff like that. We had meatballs at my mom's place as well. Oh, God. I like mystery games somewhat, but ones where there's fewer consequences than literally making sure the right person goes to prison. I recommend Tangle Tower, but I don't... I guess you could argue that one doesn't... debatably has high consequences, kinda? I don't know. We're doing a rib roast tomorrow. I'm making the French toast casserole. Have you said that? What actually is in it? I assume it's like got like sausages and stuff, right? Or is it just? I'm not really big on breakfast foods per se, but I definitely respect a French toast casserole. I say as someone who hates eggs, surprisingly, if you have the right mixture of French toast, I don't mind. Again, it's only if I can taste the eggs. One of my cousins is smoking a ham and a brisket. I feel like those are the kind of meat you have, right? Like, it's kind of weird that Christmas is basically like, hey, what if we just did barbecue in the middle of winter a little bit, to some extent. It's the kind of energy it has. A cube of bread that's been soaked in traditional French toast custard, and topped with cinnamon and sugar and pecans. Oh, so it's less a casserole as like, you know, like a savory dish, and more like just like, what if we just made a giant block of French toast? Which is still good, but I guess it's more like casserole in terms of like figgy pudding type of thing. Because isn't figgy pudding just like not pudding? What'd you have dessert? Making steak and potatoes for dinner tomorrow and walnut pie for dessert. What is in a walnut pie? Well, okay, walnuts. But what also is in a walnut pie? I guess it's probably like a pecan pie, right? But with walnuts. Or similar-ish. The go-to pies tend to be, like, for us, are like pumpkin. I think my grandma makes pumpkin, apple, pecan, chocolate, peanut butter. Or mostly just peanut butter. You know what's interesting? And I think I've discovered this. People really suck at making pies sometimes. Like, I feel like there's been a few times recently that I've had pies that other people have made, and I'm like, wow, you really don't. I've been spoiled because my grandmother, you know, she's, you know, like I said, she's in the 90s, and she does like traditional cooking, and she does like her own pie crust and all that, like with the, like top crust, and she makes like really good pies. Her crusts are amazing, and they're really crispy, and they're great. I've had so many like recently soggy pies. Like I don't know, pies are not easy to make, but like it's kind of mind blowing. Of like, wow, yeah, no, pies are probably one of the most complicated desserts, and some people just will not cannot admit that they just can't make a pie. Like pies are great, but if you're gonna make a pie, make sure you know how to make a pie. Or make something like a peanut butter pie, which is not really a pie. Like, it is a pie, but it's not like it uses the graham cracker crust, which is not really, like, not as hard. Yeah, a good pie is easy to mess up, but when done right, pie. Can we just not have the Lakitu brothers? This bar I went to had apple pie fries. Cut up apples in the shape of fries. Fried top with cinnamon. That sounds really good. It's basically just baked apple bites is what it sounds like, which is also good. Pecan pie with walnuts instead. I'm not partaking, but I'm going to help make it. I feel like that's the thing, right? Like, I feel like baking is fun to do, even if you don't eat it yourself. You know, I respect Brown Yoshi. I feel like the games don't really ever use Brown Yoshi after this. Or at least it doesn't feel like they do. I don't know if I realized you could do that. I think I always try to go under. Just, like, the cloud is not an actual object. You just go over the piranha plants. I was not expecting the Huff and Puff in there. I guess I knew I had one, but I was not expecting the curveball there. It is a nice shade of brown. Welcome back, Pod. You missed some good topics, Pod. I was asking, I'll ask now because this is the one that's the most relevant for you. Is there any like Christmas movies or specials that have come out recently? Because I was saying I feel like Christmas movies have been a dying art. I never made pie, but I feel like I'm a decent baker. I just unfortunately don't like most food. You don't need like most food to like, you know, eating, or like baking, though, necessarily. Baking is an art to some extent. Is Spider-Man a Christmas... I mean, I guess it's no different than Yoshi's Island being a Christmas game. This is my headcanon, Pond. Yoshi's Island takes place on Christmas Eve. This is the new official canon of this game. Well, I'll take that down. There we go. Go, Yoshi! Goshi. Okay, hang on. I lost track of what I was doing there. I hope this is the right direction. Okay. See, stuff like this is why I love Yoshi's Island, is like breaking the game by just skipping huge sections of it. Paw Patrol saves... Who watches Paw Patrol? And don't say, like, 4-year-olds, because yes. Okay, hang on. Like, yes, but who else watches Paw Patrol? And don't say the parents of the 4-year-olds, because this is also true. I guess a lot of people... I've been hearing lately... I don't know how true it is, and I don't know, like who has younger kids who watch this show. But apparently, like, from what I've seen on Reddit and stuff, people said the show Bluey is, like, really good. Like, it's actually, like, relatable for adults, and, like, it's one of those shows that, like, is not annoying for adults. No, I'm not disagreeing with you, Pond, on that. I'm just saying, like, when we're talking about, like, new Christmas specials, like, yeah, but, like, Paw Patrol's not really what I was getting at, because I was thinking more for general audiences, not just, like, specifically, like, stuff that anyone could enjoy, not just, like, because, like, I'm not gonna go watch Paw Patrol. I'm like, if I want to pick a Christmas special to watch this year, I'm not gonna go watch Paw Patrol tomorrow. This is a long level. Yeah, Bluey is Australian, but I mean, it can be, you can watch it online. I watch Patrol with my cousins. Yeah, no, I mean, if you have it on with your cousins, like, yeah. Even just like Adventure Time, which are not... Okay, hang on, I gotta see what Pond said. Do they have any staying power? Who knows? I mean, Netflix... Well, apparently Netflix released a new Home Alone, and apparently it's not good. Big shocker. But as for anything like Paw Patrol Saves Christmas, I don't know. I'm sure... Yeah, no, and that's the thing. I just haven't been keeping up on cartoons. We were saying how, like, the one Frog show probably has a Christmas special. I feel like Disney must be the one that has the best cartoons right now, honestly. Which is weird, because I feel like it's not been the case for the... Like, Disney's been, I feel like, mostly a non-contender for, like, kid cartoons for... Like, it's been there, but it's never been, like... It's usually, like, at least in my mind as a kid of the 90s, like, Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon were the two big ones. And Disney was, like, had occasionally some good shows, but it was more, like, a one-off thing. Even, like, with Gravity Falls. Like, nobody watched Disney for, like, all its shows. They just watched it for Gravity Falls mostly, I feel. Meanwhile, now, like, what, the Owl House is Disney, right? Owl House, the Froggy show we talked about. Oh my god. Ah, whatever, I'll take the back. Was it a premium pay channel? Is it still now, or is it because Disney Plus is just more accessible now? Like, I think we had Disney, which we may have had premium pay, honestly. But... Right. But, like, I feel like people were talking about those shows, and that would be it. Compared to, like, whereas Nick, I think, was like, oh, you watch Nick because it's good, it has a bunch of good shows, or you watch Cartoon Network. Whereas Disney was just the show, not the network. Like, I think the other thing with Disney, too, especially during the 90s, is, and they probably still do, but I think they had a lot of live-action teen shows. And, like, That's So Raven and stuff like that. And, like, Or like when we had Kim Possible and stuff like that, but like it was Kim Possible was like good, and then there was a bunch of like garbage like live action stuff. Like who wants to watch real people? But I feel like now Nick and even Cartoon Network have both got on the ball of being like, hey, let's actually have live action stuff, which I think is way more less interesting personally, and they don't have any good cartoon shows to back it up. Whereas Disney, like, honestly has, at the very least, maybe not a ton. I guess really just 2 shows isn't that much more, but it's more than nothing. 2 is more than 0. How do I get up here? What network is what on? I think I was like in college at that point. Like I know they had live action, but I know like it wasn't good. Oh wait, Cartoon Network is now only on HBO Max. You mean it's only on like what, the channel's gone? Wait, hang on. I gotta. There's a lot of lore being dropped here. What's that show about the train that people like? I'm not sure. Infinity Train? Okay, yeah. Do you have Disney Plus? I do not. I don't really want to get in. Honestly, if I'm going to watch the Amphibio show, I'll just... Spoilers, I'll probably just pirate it. I don't want to pay for Disney Plus because I don't want to support Disney. I like Disney, but fuck Disney also. Okay, what Disney network was Infinity Train on? Dude, what would happen? What do you mean, what would happen? Wait a minute, I'm so confused about what Pon's replying to. No, the show. The show Infinity Train. Oh, okay, okay. Okay. This is why I shouldn't read messages out of order. Well, what happened? I can't leave the room without Baby Mario, right? I'm pretty sure. Those weird CGI blocks will never not be funny to me. Like, the game is so pretty, and then they're just like, what if we just randomly put in these computer-generated 3D blocks that just, like, stand out so hard in this coloring book game? Yeah, no, I get it now, but I was reading it backwards because I was glancing over while I was playing. Summer is not going to be here before I beat this game, I don't think, because I can't imagine the last world will take me another hour. How long have I been playing for? I've been streaming for 3 hours, which at this point Slim would have beaten the game. But I've also didn't start quite exactly at 8, I'm pretty sure, so... This is not a hard fight. Though I feel like it's harder as a kid because you keep running around. Whereas just stand on the pole. You won't do anything but just run around and you're good to go. Take vehicle, destroy them, make things to fit the theme of the challenge, then the loser's destroyed again. But BattleBots? Does anyone remember BattleBots? Oh, you're saying it was like bad Mythbusters. Okay. I feel like BattleBots was like an idea that's like, wow, this sounds so cool, and then you watch it, and it's like, wow, this is Very underwhelming. I mean, it was still fun, don't get me wrong, but also, like, when you think of BattleBots, you're like, oh, what could that be? And then you watch it and you're like, oh. They're like vacuum cleaners. I wonder if the one with the train shot will win, yeah. I wonder if the one that is probably has the most weaponry will win. Though to be fair, I think a few times they had like one that was just like hard armor, and I think that one would win occasionally because it would push them off or something. Or yeah, or I think they had one that had a flipper too. It's a very, I feel like that's a very like late 90s, early 2000s type of show. It's weird, like you're thinking back and you're like, you can definitely tell when certain shows were made based on their energy and stuff. Like you can tell what shows were made in the 90s, you can tell what shows were made in the 2000s. 2010s, I feel like you can kind of tell. 90s were like, hey, look how rad this is, and I don't know, 90s were kind of weird in terms of, like, I don't know what the best way to describe it. You know a 90s show when you see it. 20s had this weird edge to it. It was like 90s, but like, we're too good for the 90s kind of feel to a lot of the shows. And then you get into like 2010s, and they're kind of like, what if we like actually thought more, like, it has a lot of like thoughtful shows and like, because 2000s kind of had a lot of cartoons too that like, were like, hey, what if we were random and funny and all this like early YouTube like humor, and then 2010s were like, what if we just didn't do that and actually like thought about our shows again? I don't know what energy the current decade has, honestly, as far as like shows made now. How do you feel about Zeus Guy? That's not a ledge. Wonder if the one, just build a flipper, the 1920s? What do you mean? There was no television shows in the 1920s. Did I say 1920s? I mean, even like movies, like you can tell what movies were made in the 1920s. You can tell. Like, it's not like you're like, I'm going to make a movie from this era. It's like just the ideals of the era and what is going on in the era. It's interesting. I feel like this decade is like, assuming that like we survived the decade, but this decade is interesting because it's definitely going to be like, there's no, the pandemic is gonna, the ramifications of the pandemic. Like, I'm not going to get too into that. Because, like, we're you know, this is Christmas. Chill Christmas. But I do have to say, we haven't even fully seen them yet. Like, it's one of the, probably the biggest defining moments of the past few years. And we still haven't seen what all is going to come about because of it quite yet. So... there we go. The show 1920. I feel like every show now feels like it's someone who grew up with... Well, this is what's interesting too, right? You can definitely tell when people who... Like, you know how we're seeing a bunch of games that are like Breath of the Wild? And games have a little bit faster turnaround. But you can definitely tell... like, that's more like... them being like, oh, Breath of the Wild was popular, let's do another Breath of the Wild type of game. But you can definitely... Well, I'll just die. You can definitely tell when people who are making shows grew up as fans of said show. Like, case in point, you have... Was it something I'm forgetting? What was a show that came out recently? I don't know. But it is interesting when you have shows that are made by people who generally grew up with the thing that they're making a show about, or were influenced by said show. Oh my god. This section is hard. You know what also, did anyone watch, so, and spoilers, Reddit, but, so, did anyone follow the discourse of, like, He-Man? Because, okay, I know, so She-Ra came out, and people were complaining about that because they were like, oh, it's so woke, it's so bad because it's woke. Screw off. Like, I don't know if the show was good or not. I didn't watch the show, but I hate those people. But anyway, so that show came out, and people hated it for that. And then, apparently, there was a show that came out called Masters of the Universe. And people were upset because this is kind of spoilers for the shows. But apparently, so I think it was made by the guy who made, who was gonna make Superman and then made the one show movie that had like Silent Bob, or he made other movies. You know who I'm talking about, I think. But anyway, so he made the show, and I think some of the stuff he's been saying on Twitter annoyed people, but also basically it came out that there was a leak that the show would basically kill off He-Man in like the first episode. And the show wasn't actually about He-Man, it was about a different character. And everyone flipped. And apparently, like, it's fine. He-Man comes back to life in later seasons, and apparently the later seasons are better. But nah, the first episode is bad. Like, this whole mentality that we can't have any secrets or spoilers, that this company lied. I hate the whole, I hate that whole mentality of things. I hate the whole, oh, we're woke culture, like, that's not, it's just, like we were talking about shows being developed in a certain decade, that's just how shows get developed. They just end up, you know, being made, and certain, like, some of them you could say sometimes the marketing people do, or like, oh, well, this is popular, we gotta put this in. But other times it's just, that's just what the people who are making the show believe. Like a lot of the, like, you see like gay couples showing up in cartoons finally, like with like Steven Universe, or like Al House and stuff like, or Korra. Like, that's not being woke necessarily. That's just, you know, a natural progression of the show. But anyway, so that came out. I think there's another show, but like everyone just is hating on that show, and I'm like, I don't know if it's good or bad, but I think it's stupid to hate this show because somebody lied. Especially when it ends up, he ends up coming back to life. Like, that's just how the progression works. Does nobody, like, watch a story to figure out what's gonna happen? Do they just need to know everything ahead of time, like, anymore? I feel like I was watching, okay, I'm not gonna discuss it, but I'm going to, like, mention things about Spider-Man. I'm not gonna, please nobody mention any spoilers for anyone that hasn't watched it. But I'm just going to say that there was a leak, and if you probably know what the leak was if you know, but there was a leak about information, and apparently, like, just every daytime talk show and everyone was like, just like, yeah, like this, I'm like, can we just shut up and not, like, talk about things ever? Like, like, let people be surprised. Don't spoil everything that's come out. Don't make it this, like, I get it. You're on TV 24/7. You have nothing to talk about. Talk about, like, I don't know, baking meatloaf. Talk about something other than spoiling a movie for people. Hey, Naron. We gotta know how the movie ends, but not how it happens. I mean, to be fair, also, I just spoiled He-Man, but also I warned you I was spoiling He-Man, and I was talking about it. Yeah, Kevin Smith, not Kevin James. That's a joke. I was doing it for a reason, at least. But there are, like, 3 He-Man shows, I think, or something like that. There's another third one, I think, too. They should spoil a different movie. If the spoilers are why people showed up, I mean, honestly, probably. You ran into Spider-Man leaks in the comment section. Yeah, and this is why, like, I want to say I feel like I tend to be a little bit ahead of the game on terms of seeing trends. Like, look, I'm seeing people now, not that, I mean, there are people who still like it, but I do see a few people who have been a little bit more on the, okay, remakes of video games are kind of getting old at this point. I liked that before it happened. I was on that train before before everyone else was. I'm not that I want to be a hipster or anything like that, but I will say, like, I do tend to, like, spot like tired trends ahead of time a bit. And I think, like, to me, I've been complaining for a while about how, like, look, if we're gonna have, if E3 is gonna be a whole thing where we are all about, like, the announcement and stuff like that, like, you could argue whether or not that's a spoiler or whether or not it matters, but if you're gonna make it an event that the whole announcement is a big thing, and then proceed for everyone to leak and be like, well, it's not a big deal because it was leaked ahead of time, then why are we even bothering having an announcement then if it's just, if everything's gonna be leaked? Like, and the fact that people have become okay with this because of social media. They've been okay with just spoiling and leaking, except for in specific cases. Like, nobody leaked Endgame for some reason. Everyone was very good about that. But nah, let's spoil that Ash catches a Suicune in Pokemon. Like, no, fuck off. I'm so glad I didn't know that, because that was actually really shocking when that happened. There's a secret up here? I don't think I knew this. I don't think I care, but... Well, one guy leaked Endgame, but nobody cared. I'm pretty sure, right? Because nobody thought it was real. But... Also, Narwin, I hope you're having a happy Christmas. I know you came into Mega Rants. I hope you're okay with Mega Rants. Also, Yoshi. I found out about the Suicune, yeah. Yeah, and I didn't go on Twitter. And then I didn't know about it. I did know about other spoilers, but that one I did not know about. Which, I mean, I think my thing is, too, to some extent, like, with speculation leaks, it's kind of like if everything is a leak, nothing is a leak, because if you get all these random stuff, like, you can't really believe anything. But I think when it comes to spoilers, like, I don't know. There's been some argument about how people have said, technically, if you know what's going to happen in the movie ahead of time, you're going to enjoy it more. And, like, psychologically. And, like, I don't know. Sure, you'll notice some things, but, like, I don't know, man. I like being surprised about the shocking reveal. Then if I want to watch it again, I will, but I like watching a movie for the first time with knowing nothing about it, honestly. I think the idea that you should just spoil it because you'll enjoy the movie more is kind of ridiculous. Even if it's potentially true, like, I don't know, it just, to me, seems kind of like a lame way to watch a movie. To each their own, but... Okay, no, I was there. Nobody spoil how bad luck banging or Looney Tunes... What the fuck is Looney Tune porn? Like, what? Wait, am I reading that wrong? Nuts. That's just DeviantArt. Look. I mean, I don't know what the thing you're actually showing is. I'm sorry, Bond. Is there a show actually called that? Not with the tube. It's the movie I saw Wednesday? Okay. spearheaded the conversation too, but when I don't think, like, I've also been, like, I was really busy this week with Christmas stuff, so I think I, like, half paid attention. Like, I read through it, but I don't think I really was knowing what was happening. But I do remember you talking about a movie that had words in the title. Okay, let's see if I can do a skip here that I saw Slim do. Shoutouts to Slim Kirby. Like, actually, if someone could post the command. Also, you might as well shout out SGM, too. Okay, I think it was... So, how did he... Oh, no, not like that. Wait, that... No, that should not count as a death. I literally... It's right below me. Why is it a bottomless pit? Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. I know you can do this. Come on, I know he did it. I don't want to fight Slavo again. Is there something else he did here? I can't believe you play with us either, Naran. You also, like... Weren't you one of the ones that had, like, the cheat area with me? Like, it was you and me had, like, the easy... Or was it Summer? I know it's here that you can do it. Do I have to, like, double jump, maybe? If anyone knows, like, something I'm missing here. I mean, I definitely had one of the better spots. Because it was a third-person map that was, like... Or it was a 2v2, it was a team map that we just decided to not, but we didn't use for our teams. This has to be how you do it. I know I can do this. If this is how, unless I'm forgetting something about how you do it. I mean, I'm not technically, if we're going speedrun Rise, I'm not saving any time here at this point. But it's not about saving time, it's about the fact that I don't want to have to fight stupid Salvo the Slime again. Because that fight sucks. Maybe it's one of the mice. Yeah, there we go. It's the mice. Okay. It's one of the mice because they hop. There we go. Red split. Look. I did it. Yeah, so, like, that's objectively the best way to do this fort because the stupid Salvo slime fight sucks because if you run out of eggs, you have to leave the room and come back. And I don't know why they make you fight him twice in this level. I really don't. So you might as well just jump over that wall. Alright, we did alliances. That whole thing was ridiculous. We did finish that game at least, but... Naren, you want to play Advance Wars by Web again? Come on, it'll be fun. I can't believe they're still updating that website. Like, I respect that. Oh, wait, I wasn't paying attention. I was reading chat. Did you guys actually shout out SGM or just Slim? Yeah, summer is not going to be coming back in time for me to beat this game. I don't know. Maybe I'll play... I did debate playing... Like, if we beat this early enough, maybe I will do a quick Kid Icarus run. Because I thought about doing Kid Icarus, but I'm like... But I want to play Yoshi's Island. I need more eggs. There we go. This boss has very good faces, yes. Could you imagine doing the minigames with the second player? Which minigames? I do have memory of ever playing this while we were in line at a food place. Maybe on the GBA? Like, the GBA port? Did Summer own the GBA port? The very long cave. This cave sucks. Like, auto-scroll levels mostly suck, but this cave definitely sucks. Oh, advanced order by web? I could imagine that because, well, I think we had that before you joined, Zany. I'm pretty sure. I could believe Summer playing on her phone. It also seems like a very Summer thing to do, to take their turn while waiting for fast food. Yeah, no, it would definitely be before your time here. I mean, this cave isn't good. Can you actually? Which turn, though? They had multiple turns. I said this earlier, but, like, if you're upset that I'm playing Yoshi's Island, or if you're happy that I'm playing Yoshi's Island, blame Summer. Because the conversation went... I'm like, I should do something for Christmas Eve because I'm off for streaming. What should I do? You know what'd be funny? What if I played Yoshi's Island? And Summer was like, you should do that. You should definitely do that. I'm like, yeah, but wouldn't people be mad? Yeah, but you should do that. They were going not fair now and is making an alliance to counter me, getting an objectively unfair position. Look, I'm pretty sure Summer did okay in that game initially. Okay, Summer made an alliance with me, didn't they? Because I can't remember how. I think I made an alliance with somebody, and then we wiped because there was someone in the middle who was fending off both me and someone else, and I was finally like, so I made an alliance with them. I don't know. As soon as I broke through the middle, I pretty much like took over the map with like bombers and stuff. Everyone knows people who don't believe people have things in their life besides when they exist. It's the thing, it's so weird too, like, that, I don't know, I kind of forget that people potentially watched me on YouTube way back in the day, or like, that, maybe not me, but like CSS and stuff like that, because, okay, think about it this way, right, I did CSS when I was in, basically college, so like 20s, it's now 10 years later, right, and some people are like, were 10 years old when that came out, and they were watching that on YouTube. And, like, knew about CSS and stuff like that. Like, because when we started CSS, that was kind of like the start. Like, we weren't super popular, but we were, like, people would know us because that's when Let's Playing was just getting started, at least, for some of us. So, it's kind of weird to know people be like, oh, yeah, I didn't know you, but I knew about CSS way back in the day. Like, Zany, you said that you knew about that stuff, like, tangentially. It's like, yeah, it was a thing. I believe it got down to me and you, and then I resigned. I don't know if that's exactly what happened, but I would believe it. I'm pretty sure I did have an alliance with you, though. Also, like, you couldn't win. Because at that point, I had so much crap on the map. The Halo series? What do you mean the Halo series? I do respect this song, even if this is a boring cave. Yoshi's Island has good music. You know, I was in the store the other day, like yesterday, and they were playing a Christmas song, and I think I said that it was unique, but I never was really like I wouldn't say it was one of my favorite, but you know what? It's growing on me more. I do think simply having a Christmas, or simply Christmas or whatever, is actually one of the better Christmas songs, honestly. It's just got a good sound to it. I don't know if I would say it's my favorite, but it is very good. Simply having a wonderful Christmas. Simply snatching a baby off my back. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Hang on. Hang on. I'm trying another trick that's... I might not try both of his tricks, but I'm gonna try... Can I not... The moon is right. Maybe that's not the one I need. Hang on, how did he... Oh, no, it's from... Oh, okay. I think... Hang on. I think I need to be... Okay. I'm gonna read the chat back in a second, but I want to try this weird trick. Don't know how he did it exactly. Maybe the rock is supposed to be on the ground. He basically is able to get the key through the wall. Maybe it was like this. Maybe Summer will be here in time because I'm busy spending time trying to do this stupid wall clip. I'm not sure how what makes it work is what I'm trying to figure out. We should remake the Halo series. What do you mean remake the Halo series? Like the games? You remember when Guy made the decision to start transitioning and... Yeah. Because Wind Waker was the first Let's Play that we did where she had transitioned. I don't think that's how you do this. Like, I don't... I swear he had it on... Hang on. What do you mean the Halo Let's Play series? Like, that seems to make the tongue go out, but... No, do I look like the kind of person that watched Halo Let's Plays? I don't know how he did this magic trick. Like, it almost seems like that, like there, it's going through the wall a bit. Oh, you mean Halo Reach? Oh, I forgot that existed. Look, I'll be honest. I was kind of focused on my own projects at that point because we were doing Luigi's Mansion. Also, at the time, I'll be honest, I didn't take Halo seriously because I was like, who plays Halo? But that was edgy me. Like, now, obviously, I wouldn't say that. But at the time, I was like, yeah, but Halo? We play Nintendo in this house. Honestly, it was good that we had a mix-up of stuff. Because, like, I think that was a good idea. That we didn't just all do one series. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna try something stupid. Okay, I need a friend. Where is a shy guy? I don't know, whatever. I hate this cave. Look, I played Euphoria the Saga, also known as Hebreke. That's a good game. Hey! Cake Man!
Yoshi the green-nosed dinosaur had a very stretchy tongue, and if Mega ever saw it, he would say that it's obtuse. Merry Christmas, Mega and chat.
Hey, Kickman, thank you so much for the sub and also the song. Welcome to Mega doesn't make any progress the stream. Mega delay so Summer can get here for the ending is actually what's happening right now. But welcome to Yoshi's Island. I hope you're having a good Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry whatever. Can I get the tongue from below? No. Wait, hang on. Come on. No! Bond, thank you as well for the resub. Damn it.
77,777,777.
I can't believe they actually read that out as an actual number. Thank you for the resub, Pawn. Also, another, we got another, Bug Fables, sub alert. Being unable to predict when the mouse shows up. For what? Oh wait, did I get a hype train? No, it's a hype train is close. We're not at a hype train. You have a chance to make... I have never gotten a hype train before. It just never happened. I don't know. I don't really care, but it has never happened. I think Luigi's Mansion is definitely more fun to not do 100% for sure. I'll watch it, Zany, but I also might buy the game too, so... Who says Mario? Me? Do you think Luigi's Mansion was my finest work of the era? It was a co-op, so it wasn't just me, but also, like, that was my finest one? I don't know. I think I had other good Let's Plays. Hey, thank you, Lucas, for the 77 bits. We get to see Athena also. I don't think we've seen her in a while. Okay, hang on. I'm trying to do a trick here. If I time it right. Ask her. I got the key though. Nope, it didn't work. What was he? Wait, hang on. I gotta... Hey, Sam the Cat, welcome. Really like Conker's Bad Fur Day. Yeah, I've thought about going back to that, but that was one of those ones I started at the very end and never continued on. He pronounced Mario wrong. Wario. Oh, Lucas, I don't think bits work for the hype train. I think it has to be... we still have or no, it says bits. Maybe it has to be 100. Maybe it doesn't let it do it unless it's 100 bits. I don't know what the ethics of the hype train are. Don't worry about it, guys. Though, you know, it does say bits in the banner. I've never gotten a hype train, so I don't know. Cake Man, I feel a little bad. I know you're probably not gonna be able to name that game to in 2021, but it seemed like from what I could tell that in general it was pretty much a tie, and Sunday ended up working out well. But I hope you've been having a good Christmas. Thank you for coming to the stream tonight. I hate this cave, by the way. This gave me trouble last year too. Has to be 100 to activate, I think, but I could remember it was 50 or 100. Can they make a streaming website for boomers like me? What the fuck is a hype train? It's just basically an excuse to give me money. Which I don't need, but I'm not gonna say no to money. Let me in. I want in! This isn't working. Yoshi! Okay, I gotta... Let me go down! How do you get rid of these guys? Yeah, technically I think I can unlock a hype emote specifically by doing it, but it's basically just like it happens and then it's like, hey, you gotta give more subs to unlock this level of the hype trade and stuff. Like, I don't know, it'd be cool to see it happen once, just to see it happen, but I don't really care that much. Really, if everyone just timed their resubs at the same time, it would happen naturally. Hang on, I'm so lost. Also, welcome back, Summer. I'm like trying to read the chat because everyone's coming in and then also trying to not die in this level. I did waste time though because Summer's here. Summer, teach me how to like cheat this game. Well, we'll put it for Pokemon XD. Eventually I'll get that game someday. I'm not seeing anything. What are you posting? Oh, like the emotes? Oh, like the text emotes. Okay. There's gotta be a way to get rid of these guys, right? Oh, that's the way. The answer is yes. Okay, how do I... Hang on, I'm confused. How do I get up there? Oh, I'm an idiot. How do I get up there? I don't. My brain has been melted for some reason in this stage. I don't know why. I just cannot do this stage effectively. I did better than last year, but that's not saying anything. But anyway, welcome everyone who came in. We are just wrapping up Yoshi's Island for Christmas Eve special. Just kind of a chill. We had a lot of discussion tonight. Just kind of a chill, chill stream. I recap all the discussion, but you know, you missed it. Though I will say, I am interested in more, like, we got some good food discussion. What's some, like, unique foods that you'll be having tomorrow for Christmas if you're doing anything? I mean, like, don't be like, I'm having ham. Like, yes, everyone's having, well, not everyone, but, like, yeah, like, give me interesting things. Like, French toast casserole and walnut pie. Like, give me some unique stuff. That's fun. That's the fun stuff. I don't think we're having anything unique tomorrow, to be honest, but... Well, I guess unique from my perspective. I don't know. Maybe, like, beef... I guess beef on weck is technically unique. That's my claim to fame. Pierogies. I feel like pierogies isn't that weird, but pierogies are good regardless. Weirder than some other stuff, sure, but... What the heck is Temple K? There's a Yoshi's Island too? Not really? There's a Yoshi's Island DS, which is basically Yoshi's Island 2, and there's Yoshi's New Island, which is also basically Yoshi's Island 2. It's weird. Like, there's... Basically, Yoshi's Island has been remade like 50 times, but worse every time. But there's not really a sequel, really. I guess New Island is probably the most direct sequel, because it takes place after this game. Well, Yoshi's Woolly World is kinda. What's the amazing? Because I didn't know what Temple was. Yoshi's Island 1 Spirit Yoshi Island 2 because it's 100% is easier in this game due to the... Yeah, well, DS is, yeah. If you're talking about DS, unless you're talking about New Island, but... New Island I respect because it's stupid. Because its plot is basically, what if the stork was an idiot and just took Mario to the wrong parents? And also, there's time travel because and also Mario's in the game and he's a pipe man who doesn't, you don't get to see him, but like adult Mario is in the game. I said Woolly World is bad. This isn't a new opinion. This is very much an old opinion. I think I don't ever really get too defensive, like, with people not liking games. Like, there's a lot of games I like that other people don't like, and I'm just used to that. And it seems like when anything, like, popular comes out, everyone's like, what? You don't like that? How can you not like that? Or if something is not, like, if something has negative reception, people are like, well, yeah, but... some people must have liked it. They wouldn't have made it if it's good. And it's like, look, I'm so used to people hating everything I like. It doesn't faze me now. I like a lot of unpopular things. You grilled sausage today? I was saying this, Naron. I think Christmas has big barbecue in the middle of winter energy. Would you agree, kind of? Like, it's weird. It's like the one acceptable time to, like, actually, like, have barbecue food, but in winter. Don't tell Summer. Summer liked Crafted World. Summer also probably liked Woolly World. I just called borscht. I never had borscht before. I feel like Rugrats made me want to have borscht. I don't know if it's actually good. Like, that's the only reason I know about borscht is because of Rugrats. You don't agree with that? It's like a barbecue style atmosphere that you have, like, because you have like snacky foods and more like, you know, lots of meats, lots of like snacky kind of like light fare. I don't know. I think it has similar energy. Personally. I will say that in general, I think that, I said this earlier, I said Yoshi games, are, in general, you should never play 100% except for maybe Yoshi's Story. I feel like almost every Yoshi game is better if you just ignore the 100%. Woolly World was like hell trying to 100%. I finally just gave up on it. But like as a kid, I never tried 100% Yoshi's Island, so I never got any resentment to Yoshi's Island because I never tried 100% in this game because I was a child. I think the only game I ever really tried 100%ing as a kid was like Donkey Kong Country, which I didn't mind 100%ing that, but also like with Donkey Kong Country, like getting all the levels, like you kind of have to 100% to fully beat the game to some extent. The physics are messing me up here. Crafted World just has repetitive side quests. Yeah, that's what I saw. Like, I didn't play Crafted World, but I saw like a lot of it was going back in the level and redoing it, and I don't know how I would feel about that, to be honest. I think this is the end? Yeah. Tetris Attack, though. Apologists also... You're right. All Apologists did have Borscht. You're right. Oh, because Borscht... Okay, yeah, no, I got that. Borscht Bowl Club. But Borscht was definitely Rugrats for me. Like, 100%. I, like... like because of the other grandparents. Like that's where my brain always thinks of that first. Grandpa, whatever his name was. Isn't borscht like soup? You wouldn't eat cold soup, would you? In before. In before I get told, yes, I would eat cold soup. Look, I don't know what's in borscht, so I don't know if it'd be good cold. I just know creams. Like, the thing with soup is my brain thinks of, like, creamy soups when I think of soups, and those would not be good cold. I'm just saying, like, don't give me cold potato soup. Damn it. Oh, I could buy, like, it being intended to be cold. Summer, I'm busy trying not to die. I hate this section, by the way. I'm not going to cheat this section, because that would be cheating. I've been good about not using the rewind too much, but I don't want to be at this game all night, so, you know. Again, I make the argument of, I've beaten this game before without cheating. It's legal for me to cheat. It's like the whole thing of, if you've bought a game before, you can pirate it because you've bought it before. Same thing. I can cheat now because I've done it before. I am now legally able to cheat. There we go. Consider games you didn't buy. I mean, also fair, but I'm just saying, like, when anyone's, like, argues, well, you're pirating the game, it's like, look, and then they had the whole rule of, well, if I bought it, it's fine. I'm using the rule of I can cheat if I've cheated and played it before. But also, I can cheat whenever because it's my stream. I can do what I want. I can beat the game before midnight. I can beat the game before Christmas, I think. Maybe. This is like the easy room, isn't it? This is like money heaven. I think I got like the luckiest number. We don't get to see Tap Tap the Golden, sadly. Gazpacho is soup, yes. I feel so bad when Slim did his SGM run. I don't think he, a single time during practice or during the run itself, got 4. So I forgot what 4 was, and like, yeah, 4 is really easy. He got like all the bad rooms. How do you guys feel about this decor? I really respect this flower, like, clown decor. Speaking of decor, I've been talking about things I got, but like one more quick discussion. So I did some deep cleaning and I got a bookcase picked out. So I'm gonna be organizing my room and getting some like some of the manga on shelves and then also some knickknacks. It's gonna look really sick. It's been a while. I also might put some more stuff on the wall as far as decoration. I may or may not take pictures depending on, I don't know. I don't really like taking pictures of my house, but maybe if I curate it correctly. Hey, you know what else? I'm kind of annoyed because, so I sent this in Discord, but my, I did not get my package for my Kindle case for my, like, I'm on my old Kindle because I don't have a case for the new one because they decided to make an 8-inch, the 8-inch Kindle I got is technically larger than the other 8-inch Kindle that I had. It's the same screen size, but the actual device is larger. So, because of that, I had to get a new case, but it says it was delivered. And what's weird is, so it basically, I'm not gonna give specifics. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. It was in Kentucky at one point at like 5 in the morning, and then an hour later it was in vicinity of where I was, which I don't buy. So it just seems kind of weird. And I was thinking maybe it'd be delivered today, but I don't think it was. So I think I'm gonna have to contact Amazon and ask for a refund on that, unfortunately. And if they don't give it to me, then I'm going to like say fuck Jeff Bezos, but I'm sure they will. But it's just kind of like, man, I never had really any issues with it. Packages getting taken or anything like that. And I don't know if they did, but the tracking just doesn't make any sense is my problem. But hopefully I'll get that straightened out. It's just another thing I have to deal with, which is annoying. I can't hang my rugs on the wall. I do have my rugs, but I haven't got new rugs. I don't need new rugs. Alright, time for the boss that everyone remembers. Look, this boss is cool. It's so cool they use it in Them's Fighting Nerds. I think it's an interesting idea. Like, look, say you hate bosses, and I don't disagree necessarily on some cases, but I do think this boss is at least fun. It's also just basically more of the same gameplay for the most part. I just love the fact that he looks like... I love the fact that he looks into the screen. That's what's cool about this boss. Didn't hit me. I don't think I got the angle right. Wait, did I not get the egg? I have 6 minutes to beat this. I can beat this in 6 minutes, right? Come on, I gotta beat it before Christmas. This game's a Christmas Eve game. It takes place on Christmas Eve, so I gotta beat it before Christmas. This is the canon. You throw eggs. I've said, for anyone that missed earlier, this is a Christmas game. It takes place on Christmas Eve. It's canon because Mario wears a Santa hat. Also, Santa hats, like, the best hats. I'm not a hat wearer, but I would wear a Santa hat. It does control differently, but you're gonna tell me, Pawn, that you don't like the fact that he, like, stares at Bowser? Like, that's cool. Did that really go over him? big. There we go. Christmas is saved! What one is that, Zany? Because there are a few different bosses I can think of that are like, take the minigame mechanics from different games and just are like, hey, help you play this one minigame. Like, I don't know, Donkey Kong Country 3? Yeah. Look, we saved Christmas! Yoshi's present is a baby. Does the stork have a name, I wonder? Thus, due to the marvelous teamwork of the Yoshi clan, the twins are reunited. The captured stork is freed by Yoshi and sets about his duty, delivering presents to all the good boys and girls. Thank you, Yoshi. Christmas has been saved, and yeah, the babies are saved too. Good song time. I mean, all the songs in this game are good, but gooder song time. So we all agree this isn't a Christmas... No, this is definitely a Christmas game. Look! It's a I'll be home for Christmas game. Yeah, look, it snows in this. There's snow, so therefore it's Christmas. Look, this music has jingle bells in it. Or chimes. Christmas time is here. This song is very good, by the way. Look, you can't say that Die Hard is a Christmas movie and then say that Yoshi's Island isn't a Christmas game. Speaking of Mega, you should play Elite. Look, save it for Lost Wins. There's snow, it might be Valentine's game. Yeah, but there's no love in this game. There is Santa hats, though. I was debating playing, like, Kid Icarus after this, but I don't know. Because that's going to take me like another hour, is the only thing. I don't really have any other shorter games. I mean, just... I feel like... Look, Baby Mario and Luigi were just born, right? So they probably have no connection to each other. Like, I don't believe that Mario was even cognizantly aware of what's going on in this game. I don't have Yoshi's Story on the Switch. Well, okay. I could have Yoshi's Story on the Switch. I don't have Yoshi's Story on the Switch. No love, except Yoshi's eternal bond with Mario. I like how Yoshi saves Mario as a kid, and then he's repaid by being his slave for the rest of his life. No, they're related, but they're not. There's no connection. Mario, I don't have 64 on the Switch either. I could have it on the Switch. 2 ways. But I don't. Like, you guys gotta name games I have on the Switch. Kid Icarus is also a Christmas game because I actually can't make that one work. I can't think of anything that's Christmas related in that game besides Ice Level. Look, what Mega should really do is play. I don't own Crafted World. I don't own that either. Looks like they have arrived. Where Mom and Dad... Yeah, except... Nah. Spoilers, this isn't their parents. It's just some random people. Thank you, New Island. I don't think... Well, that's not going to happen tonight. I can't imagine. Merry Christmas, except a summer. Yeah, Merry Christmas! One and all. And a happy Yoshi. Yoshi. Like, this mirrors baby Luigi look way fatter than... He's like really chubby here. He's got like really chubby cheeks. Yeah, Merry Christmas to everyone who lives in the actual world. The real time zone. The end. Well, that was fun. I hope you guys enjoyed us playing, or me playing, you know, it's really distracting that Baby Luigi's hat. I can see, like, and Mario's hat has it as well, but it's red. But you can see where, like, it's not fully colored in. But yeah, that's it. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we just call it a night? Call it a Christmas? Everyone get to bed early for Santa? Or do you want me to play Kid Icarus? I'll leave it up to you guys. I'm fine with ending it. But Merry Christmas to all, and the summer see you in 57 minutes. Rude, it's you all who live in... Look! East Coast is Beast Coast. Beast Wars. You missed the opportunity. I don't own that either! Well, it was on the game trial, but... Moon Run? I mean, I do have Moon, but... I finally was able to re-download all my games. Look, we're not going to play Moon. You know what? I will do that at the very least. Because Kid Icarus title screen music is good. I can go through my games real quick. I was saying earlier, like, there's some indie games I'm looking forward to owning, hopefully. Where is it? You know, I guess Ice Climbers is a Christmas game, but eh. How could you do Captain Toad first look if you already... I haven't. No, the reason it's the 4th is because I got a new SD card for Christmas, so I re-downloaded all the games I had to delete. And, I think I inserted Captain Toad at one point, and it got placed there. But it's not actually I never played it before. Here's how I can prove I never played it. Not that I need to prove it, but proof that I've never played the game. Oh wait, what? Wait, you had 0. No, you lied to me. It had 0 downloaded data, and then it downloaded data to make me look like a liar. I haven't played it though, I promise. It must have updated itself later, I guess. But yeah, I have never played Captain Toad. Yeah, I've beaten most of these games at this point. I'll just show them off real quick. I mean, I wanted to like Ninjala. It was fine, but like, I don't know. Captain Toad. No, I can't second look it because I never... I mean, okay, technically you could make the argument that it is a second look because I did, what's it called? Demo night. Anyway, these are the games I was mentioning. So, Kaze, Everhood. Oh, I guess Skull is also up there, too. Death's Door, Eastward. There's Rainbow Billy. Those are some of the games I've been thinking of getting. Angel Land story? What do you mean? Because because it's what the title screen says? Look, I'll do this for you, and then we'll be ending it. I could play Punch-Out, but I'm not good at Punch-Out. But that's not a Christmas game. I'm only allowed to play Christmas games on Christmas, like Yoshi's Island. I have respect for Ice Climbers. I think it's a good co-op game. Look, Naron, we beat Ice Climbers. we did beat Ice Climbers. It's marked off my backlog. Actually, it isn't because I don't actually own this, but I used to own the e-reader cards that had this on it. Look, I'm trying my best here. I can't get out of here. The sprites in the Japanese version were seals, right? Alright, no problem, Naron. Merry Christmas. I'm probably going to end it here. I just wanted to do a little bit of bonus content. Summer, I hope work was okay. Are you off for Christmas, Summer? I'm not gonna make it. Do you like the lettuces has eyes? Don't know how I feel about that. Alright, well that's about it. Thank you guys for watching. Sunday at 7:30 EST, give or take. It might be a little earlier, but the game itself will mostly be at 7:30. But pre-game might be a little earlier. I'll be doing Name That Game Tune, games of 2021. It's going to feature games that came out this year. Should be pretty fun. Don't miss out on that. It is Banjo-Kazooie Lettuce. On Monday at 6 p.m. EST, I'll be playing Lost Winds finally. I'm sorry I slept last week, but we're playing Lost Winds on Monday, and it's going to be a Probably will play another WiiWare game after for that. And then I don't think I officially have hammered out what I'm doing for New Year's, but I have the games I'm probably going to play. And we'll probably do a first look at Captain Toad first. Will be the first thing, more than likely. I think on Sunday. But other than that, I think I'm about done. Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night. I will see you Sunday. Definitely, if you're able to, please come by for that. Even if you're not into Name That Game Tune, I would really... It's just a celebration of the year more than anything else. Everyone have a good Christmas. Post food pics if you want. And yeah. People who are working, please don't die. Please, hopefully your work isn't too bad. People who aren't working, enjoy your time off. And, yeah, that's it. Is there anyone... I don't think anyone's streaming, but we might as well look. If there is, I know what we're rating with. No, we could just rate. We could rate the Pokemon Yule log. I don't think we can. They're still just showing Charmander resting by a fire, but Snack. I don't know if I have. Hang on, what is he streaming? He's playing Skyward Sword HD. Yeah, I guess we could. Let's go ahead and rate Snack, and let's just say simply Merry Christmas. That's it. Like, that seems appropriate. Or well, we'll do hashtag Merry Christmas, and then is that not showing up on? Hashtag Merry Christmas and hashtag Yoshi saves Christmas. Or one of the two. Alright, thank you guys for watching. We'll go ahead and raid Snack. Give me a second. There's the raid button. He was a part of SGM. He's one of Odin's friends, so he's playing Skyward Sword HD. Thank you guys for watching, and we will see you next time. Have a good Christmas, you all. Have a good night.